Joey Wheeler believes every person should have the opportunity to become a pro, so he has set up his own league that will sometimes run special events before big pro tournaments known as the Minor League. The top 3 contestants in these tournaments will be able to participate in the Pro League for a chance to earn themselves a pro ranking. Let's get into the contestants and those who are trying to get a shot at the Pro League, shall we? First up we have Mako Tsunami. Mako Tsunami is hoping to earn his way into the pro circuit here today by winning the tournament. He has been able to have a comfortable life on the payment he received from Seto Kaiba, but has been investing it for his own project, so the money is running thin. He could earn a lot more on the pro scene, and it would also help him invest in his own personal project that will help him realise his dreams a lot sooner. Next up we have My Valentine. My Valentine is sick of being underestimated. Nobody treats her with the respect she used to be shown, and it infuriates her. She has updated her deck for the tournament today and is hoping to move back into relevancy by moving up into the Pro League. Weevil Underwood has got his hands on a new and powerful Insect Queen based deck. He believes his deck will allow him to show off the superior nature of his great intellect and his insects. He knows for certain he will be receiving the invite to the pro scene here today, as he will definitely make it into the top 3. Next up we have Asta Phoenix. Asta Phoenix is the son of a card designer. His father has developed a brand new Destiny hero card called Plasma, and when he sees his father next, he is promised to be given the Plasma card. He hopes to become a pro duelist first without Plasma, so that he can tell his father he earned his way without his special new card. Next up we have Asuka. Asuka is confused. The last thing she remembered was her friend Judai dueling the principal of American Academy. Next thing she knew, she was engulfed in darkness. She awoke in Domino City, and everybody was calling her Alexis and mistaking her for a pro duelist. She was able to convince Joey Wheeler he was not this Alexis girl, and has asked for a chance to show off her dueling skills, so she can prove here today that she isn't Alexis, and also that she might be better than this pro. She doesn't know what happened to her, but she knows dueling has something to do with it, and if she wants answers, she will have to become a pro duelist and find out. Next up we have Fortuno. Fortuno is a fortune teller in Domino City. His fortunes have a tendency to come true, especially the negative ones, about men. Though Fortuno did have a positive reading, saying that he would win a tournament, he is here today to showcase his abilities, both dueling and psychic. He's not the only psychic contestant we have, because next up we have Esperoba. Esperoba is a psychic duelist who favours the Jinzo card. Though unfortunately for him, his Jinzo card had a very powerful duel spirit inside it and has taken over Esperoba's body. Now Jinzo duels in a cruel style, hoping to find some victims to increase his power today. Next on our list we have Ribbon. Ribbon works at the Domino Library. She is a friend of Taya Gardner and has decided to enter in today's minor league tournament after she has awakened the ability to see duel spirits. Her spirit companions are the Charmers Familiars. They have told her there's some powerful competition here today. Next we have Tetsuo Trudge. Trudge has entered the Sector Security Police Academy program as a cadet. He is hoping if he has a good performance here today, he will be able to skip officer and become a sergeant or even a detective straight away. Next we have Eliza. Eliza is a radio presenter. She is here today to increase her ratings and hopes that if she gets far enough, she can have a live feed of the next pro tournament and broadcast it. She is struggling to garner much attention on her show, however, so is really hoping for a ratings boost. Next we have Fonda Fontaine. Wanda Fontaine is an obelisk blue teacher at Duel Academy. She has decided to enter this tournament in order to show her students the value of hard work and dedication, unlike another professor who got a free invite to the Pro League and accepted. Next we have Tanya. Tanya is hoping for fierce competition here today, and to find herself a strong, powerful man who can go toe-to-toe with her. If she doesn't find one here, she knows she will find one in the Pro League. Next we have Pierre the Gambler. Pierre is a rich man who made his fortune gambling. He believes his luck-based deck will see him through this tournament and get him more fame and fortune. He will even become the next king of games. Next we have Tasha. Tasha is a methodical duelist. She comes across very standoffish and nobody knows much about her. She lives by her own honor code, however, and she is very quick to dismiss someone as useless if they show no honor. Next up we have Lorenzo. Lorenzo is a video game maniac. He has been scouted by Sartorius to become one of his clients. Lorenzo is hoping to make Sartorius proud today by becoming pro and repaying the faith shown in him by his new manager. Next we have Princess Rose. Princess Rose is a woman who loves elegance and the finer things in life. She thinks her frog deck is the most cute deck in the world, and she thinks it is capable of complete domination. She is being sponsored by Sartorius today. Next up we have Wild Dan. Wild Dan is a biker from the satellite who routinely smuggles himself in and out. He is hoping to win here today to shed some light on his own gang's dominance and begin to make the Pro League Fenric look weak. Fenric runs the biggest gang in Satellite at the moment, so Wild Dan is hoping to start to show him up. Next up we have Rebecca Hawkins. Rebecca is sick of being an unknown duelist to the wider populace. She is determined to show the world that she is what she is made of, and has altered her deck in order to win here today. Next we have Ken Yu. Ken Yu had no interest in today's tournament, but his spirit companion, the Mushroom Man, told him it would be fun and he'd be missing out if he didn't. Ken Yu begrudgingly accepted and wants to show the world how great Mushroom Man really is. Next we have Mana. Mana is a very curious... Next up we have Mana. Mana is very curious about modern day dueling and has gone against her master's wishes to lay low by entering the tournament today. She figured it's easier to ask forgiveness than permission, but if she performs really well here today, maybe she won't have to ask forgiveness. Then we have Masha. Masha was an accountant for Kyber Corp, but has lost her job after the Princeton Corporation took over. Masha has been struggling to make ends meet and has begun to lose hope in the world. She decided to enter in today's tournament as a last desperate attempt to make some money for Masha. Serena is a mysterious woman who seems to work closely with Sartorius. Nobody knows what role she plays, but she has helped Princess Rose and Lorenzo train for today and is seen as their mentor. She's hoping the three of them can make it into the pro scene today by dominating the tournament. Ida is seen as the top female delinquent in Domino. She rarely goes to school and always fights back when people give her grief. She doesn't understand why people treat her the way they do. All she wants to do is live a happy life. Ricky is the highest scoring student in Domino in all classes, except for dueling. He is hoping some hands-on real-world experience will help him increase his grades at school and maybe even propel him into the pros. Raina has just recently moved to Domino. Her family takes care of the cemetery and she has refused to start school. She has stated she will go pro instead and said if she wins here today, she will focus on dueling and never go to school. Hikaru is a kind and gentle duel spirit who loves to help out the human world. She is here today as she feels an evil brewing in the human world when she decided to enter the tournament today, she felt a contestant being overwhelmed by a powerful, evil duel spirit. Ishizu is hoping to do well today and become pro, so that she can further boost the finances of her family and help the rare hunters more. She saw a vision of a bright light engulfing some contestants at the competition today. She does not know what it means. Tomoya is a huge fan of comic books, specifically that of Zombira. He is hoping to show how awesome his favorite comic book hero is today by using the card inspired by his hero. He just knows his Zombira fan club will grow after today. Hayley Devlin! After her amazing performance in the battle for Kyber Corp, Hayley has decided to try and go pro. After all, if her cousin Duke is a pro, why can't she be one? She's upgraded her deck today to really dominate. Next up we have Johnny Steps. Johnny Steps was not happy with the humiliation he received in his last outing at a tournament. He was invited to the minor league today as halftime entertainment, but agreed on the one condition that he's also a contestant. He is hoping to make his star shine brighter than ever today. Next up we have Howard Miller. Howard Miller is Sartorius' lawyer and has received a powerful card in order to help him win. He agreed to give Sartorius a 20% discount if he represented him. So Howard is here today, beginning his pro dueling journey. And last but certainly not least, we have Elemental Hero Neos. Neos has arrived on Earth as he felt the presence of the light growing too strong. He sees many people in today's tournament being corrupted by the light. He wishes to safely take them out and find the source of this corruption. Alright guys, that's all the contestants for today. Let the tournament begin. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another episode of the Millennium Era. This week we are doing the Minor League, a bunch of minor level duelists who have a chance of going pro. The top 3 duelists of today's tournament will be going on to the Pro League, and if they are able to secure a victory there, on any duel, they will attain a pro ranking. And the Minor League is hosted and created by Joey Wheeler, who is in charge of the Minor League. Beautiful. So our first match is Mako Tsunami versus Elemental Hero Neos. Let's get into that, shall we? Hang on a minute, I was showing the wrong thing. I will fix that in just a moment, guys. Everybody else ignore that. That was not for... There we go. Alright, Rota from Neos early in the get-go. Beautiful. I wonder what that face down is. Hopefully it's something good. Raigeki will get rid of it either way, and it was Connector. That is a waste of Connector. You hate to see it. You really do. So you might be able to see in the top right, I'm trying out a new icon. Just see what looks best. Hopefully it fits properly this time. I'm doing a lot of tinkering with it. And I know I could have tested it out beforehand, but hey. Do it live. That's the way to do it. Alright. Yeah, this card's going to be real annoying to deal with. And we've got Neos. Oh, goodbye Neos for regular Neos. Yep, that's a really good play. Can you defeat regular Neos, Mako? Neos has summoned himself onto the field. you're curious why Elemental Heroes Neos... Hang on, let me try that sentence again. If you're wondering why Elemental Hero Neos is in the series, it's because I don't want Jaden to run the Neo stations. Simple as that. But I do think the archetype is worth showcasing. Because I might not like it, but I know some people might. Because it is a fun deck. It's not the greatest. And another great play by Neos. Yeah, that'll do great. The mole was a bad idea to attack with, but otherwise, this is going great. You got Glow Neos for one more turn. It's a shame you don't have your field spell, but we make do. Alright, now it's dicey. That is a shame. Can you make a comeback? Not really, no. Well, Fortress Willow's gone. Though, it is now unattached to Premature, so it's actually going to be more buff when it comes out. Never mind, it's not coming back out. I think it's very safe to say this is your last turn, Neos. You need a Raigeki. It's the only way I see you winning this. That might give you something. Well, that's minorly annoying. Okay. Yeah, it goes back to the hand. Oh wait, another spell card. I keep forgetting about that. Legendary Fisherman's back out, I'm afraid. That was an extremely lucky top deck by Mako. And Grand Neos goes back to the hand. And we know when you set, it means that things are here. And the winner of Game 1 is Mako Tsunami. Congratulations to Mako. Hard fought duel. Let's get on to the second round, shall we? Round 2 of Mako versus Neos. This is Mako's first time ever fighting a dual spirit, and this is Neos' first time fighting on Earth. And the humans are turning out to be strong enemies. Alright, this is brilliant. I love this. Alright, setting more is just helping Neos buff up. Oh, we've got even more. Is this going to be an OTK? Has Neos just OTK'd? The first turn he can attack, he wins. Neospatian OTK in the second duel. Never thought I'd see that. Brilliant, you love to see it. The first game 3 is the first duel, Neos versus Mako. See, the Neospatians can go. They absolutely can. They just need the right setup. All you gotta do is get that field spell online, and you're golden. No field spell, so he is not golden. However, Mako also does not have a field spell. And until he does, he's not exactly in a good position either. And attacked in the wrong order. What's Panther's effect again? I always forget. Once per turn you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls. Okay. That might be useful. We will see. Stop attacking with the low attack point monsters. You know it doesn't work. Okay, we got one set card. Alright, it's boss time. And we say no. Okay, are you able to deal 7k damage in one turn, Neos? You did 8k before. Can you do 8k? You know what? Mako's gonna struggle now. Mako needs to get rid of that field spell, otherwise he's going to lose. And the winner of Game 3 is Elemental Hero Neos, the visitor from the stars. I'm sad my boy Mako couldn't make it through, but congratulations to the new guy. Beautiful. Let's update the scores. A good 2-1 game. I love to see that. Next up, we've got Princess Rose versus Wild Dan. I will go get their decks now. Where's Wild Dan? Wild Dan, where are you? Danny boy. Huh, I don't see him anywhere. I know he's made. There he is. Versus Princess Rose. Let's get into it, guys. I will update the faces now, just give me a minute. Princess Rose is ready. And Wild Dan is ready. Alright, we've got multiple wetlands out. So let's see you deal with that. But we got Screech right from the get-go. And the Dokuro Rider, straight out of the gate, is ready to dismantle Princess Rose. Can Wild Dan's biker deck defeat the frogs? Looking likely. The damage is good. That's nearly half her life points. Pretty much is. Oh, Princess Rose, no. Princess Rose, you're who I want to win the tournament. Dear God, no. No. Princess Rose loses the first round. Alright, that was just pure luck. Princess Rose, make a good comeback victory right now. Come on, let's go. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, we are off to a fantastic start here. Beautiful baby. Mirror Fort is annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Metal Morph is more annoying, but it's not the end. Okay, you lost a lot of life points on your own turn, which does suck. But hey, here we go. They're unable to do an aggressive Metal Morph, so you are fine. You guys are going to lose a little bit of life points. It's all good, it happens. And we say goodbye. However, that will just help them get more Dokuro Riders. Is this enough damage? It is! The winner of Game 2 is Princess Rose. Let's go frogs. I'm rooting for the frogs. I'm a frog person. I want Princess Rose to win the minor league and then go on to win the next Pro League tournament and become Queen of Games. She'll be called Queen Rose from then on. Her and her frogs will live in immortality. So let's go, Princess Rose. Very interesting strat. It works. It's removal. You bounced. And we've got the Dokuro Rider. And Manju's got the spell card. And we got Ronin Toden engraved. Toden Ronin? Yeah, Ronin Toden. Just where he wants to be. Ooh. And yeah, she's decided Ronin Tonen's time to come out. Attacking the right order, god damn it, god damn it. One day you will. One day you will know. There was no point in doing that, but sure thing. And the winner is Princess Rose. You love to see it. And the winner is Princess Rose. Absolutely beautiful. I'm not biased, I swear. No, I'm totally biased. Well, you did get one win, Wild Dan. So, congratulations on that. Next up, we've got Ribbon versus Reina. I will go prepare the faces. And the decks. I will prepare everything. Where are they? There you are. Ribbon is there. And Reina is here. Alright, let the duel begin. Reina versus Ribbon. Beautiful. Alright, we summoned in the wrong order, but it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, you would have gotten more destroyed anyway, so it turns out you made the right play. Yeah, nothing beat a special summon, but you can outbeat it. Or you can use Raigeki, that works too. And TT says no. And Book of Life says, I get my Zombie Master back. And a draw. Ooh, Nefarious being out of the grave actually does suck. Now it can't summon itself back. And we've got a Mizuki on the field. Mizuki Gozuki beatdown? It is indeed. Alright, we're gonna make a Charmer comeback. Charmer comeback time. All you need is a Spellcaster and the Possessed forms. That's all you need. Okay, but we cannot stand up to that, so thank you for coming. Okay, Reina, we get it. You have big, powerful, strong monsters. Oh dear God. Did you just summon 4 monsters in one turn? The power of Reina cannot be denied. I'm just stunned and silent. Because I love the Charmer deck. But the Charmer deck only works if you get a Spellcaster in hand and one of the beasts. And not like this. This is disgusting. Zombie World just shuts it down as well. So even if you did have a Spellcaster, it's no longer a Spellcaster. And that was all a very important text to reply to, so I do apologise about that. But, you know, the flavour reason is the more important one. Dear God. Okay, how do you beat this board, Reina? We get Nefarious out and then we set. Yeah, I don't think that does it. Pyramid Turtle gets Red-Eyed Zombie Dragon. It's over. We are not back. As cool as that was, Reina 2-0's a ribbon. In the first 2-0 of the day. Depressing times, man. But Reina is just that strong. Next up, we've got Tetsuo Trudge. The old bully of Domino High turned into trainee cop. Versus Ricky, a shy, nervous kid who really looks up to his upperclassmen who went on to become pros. Where are the decks? Lovely, I will get the faces ready for you now, guys. Up top, we've got Trudge. And down low, we have Ricky. Okay. Not your boss monster. Ricky believes in taking weaker to average cards and making them great with the stronger cards. So the strong cards are only strong because of his weaker cards. That's a better way of phrasing it. So he believes the people at the top, for strong people, they aren't nothing without the little guys. So his big bosses, they do better with his little guys. It's thanks to the little guys that his bosses do good, you know? Yeah, that card's really annoying, so good. No, that is not how you use your mini-boss. No, wrong, naughty. Learn how to use your deck, Ricky. This is not how you use your deck. I get it's got higher defense in their attack. You're just lucky he didn't summon another monster. You are getting burned ever so slowly though. Alright, this can help thin out your deck. Yep. One of the cards you got for being a trainee police officer. Right now, it's just a little useless floater, but we'll see what happens in the future, shall we? And we got another Mad Dog. And that's just for fun. Luckily you've got Nimble to help heal and thin out your deck, so this is only to your advantage. And that won't do. And Trudge got another draw off of that. Damn, brutal. And we've got a complete set of Mad Dogs. No, you attacked in the wrong order, Trudge. You still got a little bit of burn. That's nice. Alright, will you draw your boss monster? No, that's support for your boss monster. Alright, attack goes in. Deal some nice burn. And the winner of game 1 is Tetsuo Trudge. Big surprise, the bully wins. Come on, Ricky, you gotta make a comeback. You can't let Trudge beat you like this. I'm sure his bosses are loving it, seeing him on TV beating someone up. You can do better than this, I believe in you. Alright, we've got Rota. That'll do you good. Pot of Greed gets you no boss, but the coal will help you get the boss. Goodbye, Call of the Haunted. Yep, just massive damage. You got this, Ricky. I believe in you. Okay, you just gave him a draw and he didn't summon anything, so... Yes. Good shot. But I swear to God, if you summon a turret warrior off of that... Alright, this way you still do a little bit of damage. That's nice, that's good. You're wasting your mini-boss. Do I have to take Warrior Lady out of your deck? Okay, this will help you massively. Get your boss, and I don't think Trudge can stand up to you. And another Momonga goes down. Great, love to see it. It's alright, whatever Trudge throws at you, you can sacrifice it away. Should have done that with the rat, just saying. And that will deal massive damage, but hey, we got it out of the way now rather than later. It's good to get it out early now. And we got Montage Dragon. I hope you get your boss. Does it say its original attack becomes? No, it doesn't. So I'm not sure if Monarch Stormforce will work. Let's find out. Excuse me? What? Is Montage Dragon too strong for you, so you just didn't know what to do? Because if you use Montage Dragon, it would just be 0. Yeah, you must have tried using it on Montage Dragon, but then decided against. Because it's too weak. And you got all of your bosses. Okay, what you could maybe do. Original attack. Damn. No, there's no way you can beat Montage. You'll need some type of removal. Good luck. Alright, some self-damage. We hate to see that. Really? All that just for a double draw? I get you. Are you trying to fish for a Raigeki? Is that what you're doing? The damage is good. Are we going to get Raigeki here, or are we going to suffer? Alright, well, the chances of getting Raigeki are a lot higher. And just like that, you're back in the game. Really? Turret Warrior? Yeah, no, I guess it's more attack than anything else. And you already used a Raigeki, didn't you? No, you used, what's it called? Magic Cylinder. But, guarantee, he draws Magic Cylinder now. And the winner is Ricky. Just barely scraping a victory. That was close. You're lucky your opponent was dumb. I bet you're both quite dumb. Okay, Monarch Stormforce is great for later. And Behemoth is great for now. Okay, we're back in the same situation. You need a Raigeki. Just don't waste your Stormforce this time. Keep hold of it. I mean, I still wouldn't use that, actually. I would have just did it to get rid of the 42k beat. Oh yeah, you'd have a 0 attack stat monster. But he wouldn't have a 42k beater. Rota gets us Celtic Guardian. Alright, I guess we'll just wait for Raigeki again then. Okay, the heal completely offsets that burn to a massive degree. And we draw 2. Your chances of Raigeki are so high. Alright, that's 4 cards out of the deck. Blast with Chain can also remove Montage Dragon for you. You're lucky Trudge isn't getting any monsters. Mad Dog will work. I will get rid of... Okay. Hey, you get a draw from this. You draw 2. Yep, no more burn for Trudge, and it's going to take him a lot longer to get through your defenses. And now he's wide open. Goodbye, Montage Dragon, and hello, Swords of Revealing Light. Well, that sucks. But you do have full advantage, so, you know. Right, only gets rid of Nimble. Brilliant. Rota gets us a slow but certain victory. Victory is certain, just slow and agonizing. Alright, get something good, Trudge, otherwise next turn, Ricky wins. Ricky is going to move on to round 2, defeating Tetsuo Trudge in a 2-1. You love to see it. Don't you just? Beautiful. That makes Ricky our beautiful winner. Next up, we have Asta Phoenix versus Haley Devlin. Let's get him ready for us now, shall we? Asta is ready. And Haley is also ready. Beautiful. I will get the faces now. Haley versus Asta. Got a humble tea set from Haley. And we got Stratos. And we got 2 clock towers. Dogma is in hand. Bye bye, Stratos. Alright, we are drawing Magic Cylinder next turn. Can you survive 3 more turns? That is the question. It's looking likely. Magic Cylinder can buy you a lot of time. And Magic Cylinder will buy you that time. Okay, never mind. We could not make it. Asta, I hate to say it, but it looks like you're losing this round. Except your opponent didn't summon, so who knows? Interesting choice. And Stratos is back in the grave, where he belongs. Okay, I might have spoken too soon, because it looks like we're about to get Dogma. We pick Tomato. Why pick Tomato if you already have one? You have a tomato on the field, you don't need another one. You should have gone Magic Cylinder. And it's time for Dogma. I really hope that set card... Ooh. Oh, you're risking it. You are willing to risk the sniper. I would not have risked the sniper. Get a 1 or 6, and it's gone. Can you delay? No, you cannot. That was a horrible move. But you were desperate, I get it. If that didn't pop, you could have survived long enough. Unfortunately, Snipe Hunter will finish this game. Alright, on to the second duel. I do hope you have better luck this time. Ooh. Is there something wrong with my internet? Why isn't it loading the stream? No, it's back on. It's back on. Lovely. Sorry guys, something was just wrong with my end of the stream. Harpies will get rid of the face downs. Yeah, beautiful. Hit. Dogma is in hand. You always pick for Dogma. And Stratos is gone. There's no getting back that Stratos, I can tell you that for sure. And Cylinder's also gone. You hate to see it. Double Dogma is a horrible hand. Dog. Okay, that's probably a removal. That's probably a snowman. No, it's a heal. No, that's better as a bullet for Snipe Hunter, you know? It's Dogma time. It doesn't even matter because it's boss time. And say goodbye to 5,000 of your life points. And say goodbye to Dogma. Why can you never keep Dogma on the field? Stratos is great. You get something that can special summon, not Stratos. Alright, the life points are even. You've got hand advantage, but we will see. All it takes is one Snipe Hunter. That's no Snipe Hunter. And you've got an alternate win con online. Do you need that alternate win con? Let's find out. As 2 Stratoses go in for massive damage. Dogma's here. Dogma, finish it off. Game 2 goes to Asta Phoenix. You might be able to come through and make your dad proud after all. Let's find out in Game 3. If Asta will go forward and seize his destiny to become a pro, or if Haley Devlin will join her cousin in the pros. As if this duel's the only contender. So there are other duels we will have. Way more contestants. And that's a waste of a Raigeki since you could have beat it by battle. And Dogma is here. That's actually a good Dogma pull for once. Normally I'd say you'd pull it maybe a bit too early. But it's always good to have in hand, you know, if you need it. Alright, what we're saying bye-bye, Stratos or Defender. We are saying goodbye to Stratos. Haley likes the extra raw. She does like to discard, so you are helping her. But it doesn't matter. Dogma's here. And the game goes to Asta Phoenix. Asta will move on to round 2, defeating Haley Devlin in a 2-1 scenario. Absolutely beautiful. I love that. Asta moves on. Next we have Pierre the Gambler versus Mana. Alright, where is Mana? Mana is ready. Mana has had a tiny upgrade, but the AI doesn't always use it correctly, but she has been upgraded. But because the AI doesn't use it correctly, it's not too overpowering. Just get the faces ready for you now. There you go, they have been updated. Yeah, I think I'll have to update all the faces to be in the same shape as Gambler's is right now. It looks a lot better, looks nice. And yeah, here is her upgrade, Chocolate Magician. You'd think it's OP, but in reality the AI is dumb with it. That's... oh god. Okay. Mana was able to counter the Gambler's OP scenario. Second coin toss is powerful. And it's gone. Along with Bickery Bot. Logically, my head says Mana's gonna win this. But with the Gambler, you never know. Crazy things can happen with Pierre. Alright, that's half your life points gone. And will it be halved again? Let's find out with Jirai Gumo, shall we? Heads! You are fine. You keep half your life points. Alright. And that's the top get. That's a lucky top deck of the gods. Dark Magician Girl will secure Mana the victory. And the winner of game 1 is Mana. Hell to the yeah. I love that for you, girl. Alright, game 2. Let's go. But yeah, you had some scary setups there, but Mana just had an answer for everything you were throwing at her. She had it fully covered. But hey, you're lucky. She's got a terrible hand. Okay, that fixes the terrible hand. Yeah, that's a waste of a Raigeki. Alright, what we getting? Jirai Gumo is here. Tails. Tails it is. You don't lose half your life points. However, Jirai Gumo is about to go bye-bye, thanks to Call of the Hornet. And mana inflicts massive amounts of damage. Oh, Time Wizard. Alright, slightly nerfed damage because of Time Wizard, but still massive damage. Is this your last turn, Pierre? It might not be. Heads! Heads it is. Yeah, Pierre's good. Pierre is good. Never underestimate Pierre. Are you going to pay 1,000 to try? Okay, you've got 3 attempts. Oh, it's looking dicey. Okay, it's not going to get destroyed. Say goodbye to Dark Elf. And you're not willing. You're too scared. Two heads, which gets you... I don't know what that gets you. Ooh, it failed. That's 800 going the wrong way. Nice try, though. Nice try. Got skilled Dark Magician. You can't afford these. But hey, doesn't matter. I mean, good for you for calling it right. You have called most of these right, so you are kind of low accurate. Man, there's no point attacking. You're not going to get it. You need 2 wrong. That's 1, but he's going to get this one guaranteed. Yeah, that's 14k the wrong way. Mana, are you an idiot? Oh, you're dumb. You're dumb. He got both right. What is this? And the second one goes too. And we've got only 2 tails. So you just got 1 card? No, you lose the Gambler. With the second one. What are we getting? 2 heads, which is... What is 2 heads? Discard 1 card from your opponent's hand. Well, funny thing about that. And mana. 2 O's, Pierre the Gambler. Congratulations to Mana, who will move on to the second round of the minor league. He's learning a lot about these humans of the current day. Mana will face Asta Phoenix in round 2. Next up, we've got Asuka Tenjoin versus Tomoya. Tomoya has the world's most evil deck. In test duels, he was a menace, let's say. And as is tradition in all of these era type series, of course, he is obsessed with Zombira. Tomoya, where are you? Am I just blind? No, there he is. Versus... Who was it versus again? Tomoya versus Asuka. Okay. Tomoya versus Asuka. That is ready to go. Let's go. Asuka is ready. And Tomoya is ready. Lovely, I missed none of the action. So yeah, Asuka is very confused as to why people keep calling her Alexa and saying that she's a pro, so she shouldn't be here. And she's sure her name is Asuka Tenjoin. Last thing she remembers was being covered in darkness when all of a sudden she woke up here. Weird use of an Earth Hex seal, but you do you. Cold Enchanter will not go out that easily. And hey, you've got a bunch of cards in hand, which Cold Enchanter likes. Beautiful use of Forbidden Chalice. However, it could just crash now. Or do this. Earth Hex Seal is gone. Tomoya, you stand no chance. Not against the Ice Queen of Asuka. And Premature gets Cold Enchanter, which gets us Ice Queen. You know what? I think Asuka has secured victory quite easily here. Even a Raigeki won't turn it up. Sorry Tomoya, your Zombira is useless here. And even you know that. But how are you supposed to increase the popularity of Zombira if you just get run over by Asuka? Alright, game 2. Will Tomoya do any better, or will he get demolished by Asuka again? Alright, this is a hand. Yep, that's all you can do with that hand. And Mother Grizzly runs into a wall. Alright, she's not got as good as a start this time. And you got a Zombira. Oh god, no. Alright guys, prepare for the worst duel in history. Now no one can summon. Right, we're gonna be here a while. Beautiful! Asuka had an answer for the most toxic card in the game. Who needs to summon when you can just negate and decrease your opponent's attack points to 0? You don't need anything else, that's all you need. And Cold Enchanter is here for backup, and Cold Enchanter goes in for good damage. And Ice Master is now in hand, and Ice Master is now on the field. You know what? Good play. Good play. Very good play. You can get Zombira. Yeah, you can destroy Cold Enchanter. But what are you going to do about the Ice Master? Especially now that you're a bit nerfed. And the Ice Princess is here to seal the deal. Okay, it's your last turn, Tomoya. Your last turn to make Zombira proud. And you get rid of Mother Grizzly. But the Ice Princess is a bit too much. Asuka 2-0s her opponent. Beautiful. You love to see it. I will update the scoreboard now. There we are. Asuka moves on to game 2. Next up we have Tanya, who I think is most likely to win. I want Princess Rose to win, but I think Tanya is most likely. Just because her deck is very consistent. Versus Masha, who, as you can see there, has a Chain Burn deck. I was supposed to remove that. That was supposed to be my indicator for what type of deck to build her. Oh well. Lovely, I will get their decks ready for you now, guys. Tanya is ready. Masha is ready. Lovely, time to get the faces. Masha is ready. And Tanya is ready. Tanya? It's probably Tanya. And Chainsaw Insect goes the wrong way and you draw a card. Oh, you negated it so you don't draw. What you could do is Swordswoman it. And then get a free draw. Yeah! Deal damage and a free draw and a free special summon. That's just massive value. Tiger goes away, but we do get a special summon and a draw. This deck is going to get thinner and thinner. You're just making her more consistent. Yeah, she can't be over it yet. But that will soon change. And we're going to get another draw. Screw it. And Tiger's here. We are sick of drawing. We deal damage now. And we also draw more cards. Mimic is gone. And the winner is Tanya. Who doesn't even let you have a chance of burning her. You didn't even get to show off your chain burn. Alright, this is your chance to show off some chain burn for us. I believe in you, Masha. Pot of Greed is a good start. Dark Room and Nightmares is also nice. The card art for this is very ominous. Surprised it's not more censored. And we lost Sunburn, that's Chainsaw Insect is here. Chainsaw Insect says goodbye to the Paladin. And hello, Swordswoman. If you get Village again, we can start the funny combo. You do not. Okie dokie. Yeah, this will go on a bit longer than the last match though. No, I think that will seal it. Yeah, that spell card usually finishes duel. Deciding not to use it, fair enough. And Pot of Greed can change everything, will it? It does. Why is Village set? Is there a reason why Village is set? Or are you just feeling spicy? And why didn't Chainsaw Insect go in for an attack? I'm very confused. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and we got the boss monster. We have the lightning guy, Lightning Punisher. You're both dueling very weirdly. Where's all your spell cards, Masha? Why aren't you using any of them? No, seriously, where's all your spells and traps? What are we getting rid of? Chainsaw, the bigger threat to you? Fair enough. Chainsaw's the bigger threat. You also got a nice free draw from it, so that does help too. Is this a quick play? It is not a quick play. Okay. And we do get a special summon of Tiger. I think the Tiger Blow Piper combo of your spell card will work. Or that too, that also works. 36 going the exact wrong way. You hate to see it, you hate to see it. Dark Room of Nightmares is set back up, and then we have Chain Strike. It won't deal a lot, but it'll deal some. Beautiful. I think you put that on the wrong monster, but it is what it is. Trainee is stronger, and we've got Lightning Master again. Lightning Punisher even. And because you summoned a really weak monster, the winner is Masha. Masha easily secures a victory for herself. You hate to see it. You really do hate to see it. Okay, this is a really good hand for you, Tanya. Chainsaw Insect does beat that, so I hope you don't get infected. It's like impossible. No, we did lose 1600 to burn. Why are Raigeki and Feather always next to each other? Seriously. Okay, you've got this. I believe in you. He is drawing 2 cards, but it's fine. Don't let that scare you. Okay, it's your last turn, Tanya. All you need to do is survive. Okay, that is scary. The full back row is scary, but you do have Feather. It's just chain destruction. None of it was chain 4 either, so you're fine. And the winner is Tanya, who will move on to round 2. But congrats to Masha. I will be tinkering around with your deck to make it stronger. But yes, very good job. Let's go update the scoreboard, shall we? Tanya gets a 2-1 on Masha. Next up, we've got My Valentine versus Howard Miller. Sartorius is a lawyer who has been told by Sartorius to enter, and he's been given a special card. Right, where's... Where is everybody? My Valentine is ready. And Howard Miller is nowhere to be seen. How can I not find anyone's decks? There we go, Howard Miller. Right, time to do the faces. H. Howard Miller versus Tanya. Right, Mai is ready. Yeah, she's got a very good start. Do not cancel this effect. Okay, beautiful, you did not. The AI is dumb, so I have to make sure. Interesting hand. Yeah, but it's funny, after last match we're seeing another person who runs Chainsaw Insect. Hopefully Mai's a bit smarter in how to counter it. Well, that's countered. Yeah, that will counter it. However, say goodbye to everything else you own. But that did get you a Harpy's Feather, so you know, it's not the end of the world. And Howard Miller is an idiot who does not know how to play with Destiny Hero Defender. And that Chainsaw Insect is super vulnerable. Okay, yeah, he misplayed massively there. He does not understand how milling works. It's fine. It's okay. And we've got Harpy Hunting Ground if we want it. And we do. Very embarrassing for you, Howard. Oh, that's why we were okay with set. Okie dokie, we have a full reset, guys. And Mai got nothing. My god. Whereas the same cannot be said for Howard Miller. Miller got everything he needs. Fine, we've got a bunch of Harpies coming back next round thanks to Hysteric Pie. Everyone gets new hands. Kamakiri will say goodbye. Hello, Kamakiri. I would have held off because of Morphing Jar number 2. Why? Oh, you wanted more monsters in the field to do that. Yeah, no, makes sense. Oh, White Veil's a massive hit. That's unfortunate. Graceful Charity sucks. You milled yourself a decent amount. Yeah, you milled yourself more than your opponent. Yeah, you've milled yourself more. Congratulations. Okay, you are so lucky you had that drop off, otherwise Raigeki would have finished you. Hysteric Party is gone. Not great. Don't be Defender. Wasn't Defender. But again, you are more milled than your opponent. Interest. If you're going to do that, why didn't you select Icarus Attack rather than Hysteric Party? You need Hysteric Party. I know you don't know you need Hysteric Party, but trust me, you need Hysteric Party. Oh no, never mind. White Veil's here to get rid of everything you own. Yeah, you draw, and now White Veil kicks in. You might lose to Howard Miller, who may have milled you out. Don't you dare use that pot. Oh no. My Valentine loses to Howard Miller. What type of demented reality do we live in? Or a mill deck defeats the Harpies? Are we able to make a comeback? Maybe. You may as well have summoned Harpy Queen while you were at it. I think you're going to regret not doing that. Never mind. Howard has just secured victory. All he's got to do is say, I end my turn. And the winner is Howard Miller, who mills out my Valentine. True to his name. Okie dokie, let's get into round 2, shall we? Okay, this is a doable hand. Yep, that's great. You can get rid of that card straight away now. Just gotta hope there's no defender on the field. Field spell's active, Queen is out. That's fine. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That's great. Back with Queen. Okay, that sucks. You're about to lose all your spells. White Veil is the spell card Sartorius is giving to his Society of Light members. And you know what? It's not bad. It ain't bad. What? But you know what? I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question it. There was a way you could have overcome, but you decided not to. Happy Lady 1, Premature Happy Lady Queen, and then Elegant Egotist Happy Lady 1 again. But no, fine, you do you. You do whatever you want. Yeah, that deals massive burn. Great idea. Elegant Egotist time? Elegant Egotist time. And the winner is my Valentine, who does not like getting decked out. I'll say that Harpy Harpist probably secured the win there, because you really struggle against that Chainsaw Insect, don't you? Well, you've got it again, so if you face it again, you're fine. And now we are in a bit of a precarious situation. But Harpy Harpist should be able to resolve it quite easily. It's just, what do we do when Chainsaw Insect comes back out? That is the question. So, what do? We we get Happy's brother, of course. And Howard Miller's an idiot. He doesn't know to go for the Harpist. Hysteric Party will be great for later. Eh? Ah, when it's normal summoned. Damn, that sucks. Oh well, it's fine. You'll survive. You'll survive. And White Veil is still your ultimate counter. Double Happy Lady does not help you in this situation. That does! And it will also deal massive burn. Massive burn. That's 3k burn, baby. Birdface is strong enough. My Valentine finds a way to overcome the odds and moves on to round 2, getting a 2-1 victory over Howard Miller. Oh, that's beautiful. Let's go Harpies. Maya is one of my favourite characters from the anime, and I love the Harpy deck. I think the Harpy cards are amazing and don't get enough support. Next up we have Lorenzo versus Rebecca. That is unfortunate for Lorenzo, but he's got some very strong cards, especially for this era of the game. But if anyone counters him, it is most likely Rebecca. Okay, Rebecca versus Lorenzo. Where's Lorenzo? Lorenzo, where are you? Beautiful. Lorenzo is ready, and Rebecca is ready. My money is on Rebecca, because I think she just completely counters Lorenzo. Like, yeah, that's great and all, but what are you gonna do when we just, pop it? Technically, she didn't even need Raigeki to do that. She could have done that with, Fire Ferret, Fiber Jar. When your monsters are destroyed, if they have no counters, you're kinda screwed. Okay, that's 3 counters. That's not bad. So yeah, Best is here. I enjoy the Best cards, and of course he's got this already because it's Best. They're not exactly a strong archetype, but they're fun, and I think they could do really well in Master Era. But other than upgrades outside of Best, I think he's got pretty much almost all the support that's out there for them. And I've tested him against a lot of different decks, and he does middling. Okay, we got MK3. Which we can easily overcome because Mother Grizzly and Tengu alone can get rid of all 3 counters. Ah, a bot is giving random ads in the chat. Don't like that. And yeah, it's costing Rebecca, but she knows. She's got this beat. This is sad. You are so easily countered by recruiters. She's even attacking in dumb orders. And attacking in the worst orders is what secured Lorenzo the game. You did that to yourself, Rebecca. You got too cocky. Don't get cocky next time. Lorenzo is a prospect. Sartorius sees great things in him and is willing to... Sartorius has taken Lorenzo under his wing. This is a future pro. Being groomed by Sartorius. And TT says no. Which one was that? Ah, MK2. Nice. And Fire Ferret makes this a joke. Fire Ferret. It's such a good card. Oh look, it's one of the non-best ones. Delta Try, hell yeah! Yeah, you needed that because your best cards mean nothing to Rebecca. She's not gonna make the same mistakes she made last time. Oh no no. Okay. Rebecca is dominating far more now. Is this it? Is this the end of the line for Lorenzo? When she has no floaters in hand, he can't get a single best out. And the winner is Rebecca. Alright, we move on to Game 3. A lot of Game 3s today. And Master Error has crashed. Master Error? No, that's Cooper. Master Duel has crashed. I will restart the program. Bear with me, guys. Alright, brilliant. And we begin. My money is still on Rebecca, but I think there is a slight chance Lorenzo could win. And oh god, why does Lorenzo have that graveyard and banishment zone? Oh no. Oh well, doesn't matter. Alright, Reborn Tengu is out. Super safe option, especially against Lorenzo. But Blue Thunder is here. That's your name, right? Yeah, Blue Thunder. That does not activate its effect. God damn, that's sad. But Rebecca has a chance of using it against you. Damn, this is tragic. Oh, metal shooter. Interesting, interesting. I think metal shooter might have been a bit of a misplay, but it is what it is. Last one had 3 counters, this only has 2. It's simple math, you know. Oh wait, no, but this has to be potentially destroyed. No, you're right, metal shooter is the correct choice. Okay, but now it's within... Okay, yeah, that's just sad, Lorenzo. But when it is Rebecca. Congratulations, Rebecca. Rebecca gets a 2-1 victory over Lorenzo. Lorenzo did good though. Next up we have Esper Robot, who is possessed and going crazy by Jinzo versus Pikaru, who just wants to help Esper Robot. Which is funny that they're already dueling. Which was not my intention when I wrote the story, but it is what it is. Jinzo versus Pikaru. Lovely, and I will get their faces ready now. Top, we've got Pikaru, who is ready, versus Esperoba, who is ready. Not a great hand by Esperoba. Oh, this is terrifying. Pikaru might win this. Never mind. But if you're curious, we only have the baby versions of Pikaru in her deck because no matter what circumstances she was put in, she just refused to summon the other version, you know, the queen version, or whatever it's called. Yeah, she just refused. She would never do it, even when she had the trial of the princess and all that. She just never would. So I had to make some creative choices with her deck. And it's resulted in something that can work. But not every time. So yeah, like she would do this, and then that's it. She would never actually summon the other version of Pikachu. Giant Germ goes bye-bye, but that's what Giant Germ wants. Oh, the other one's in hand. That is tragic. However, Esperoba's hand is horrid. Genuinely a very terrible hand. And Toll makes it a lot worse. If you want to destroy those germs, it's going to cost you 2k. Interesting choice. Oh, and suddenly Pikaru is super buff. Yeah, you can afford Toll. You heal. You got this. And more burn. What are we sacrificing to Ectoplasm? Oh wait, where's Ectoplasm? Refuses to use Ectoplasma because he knows he would lose. And the winner is Pikaru. Pikaru takes game 1 against Jinzo possessing Esperoba. Love to see it. Let's get into game 2, shall we? I like this with Pikaru's support. We're seeing a lot of your opponent draw to this battle card with the tournament. Never realised that. And Jinzo's deck is partly built from the Type Force Jinzo deck. So it's very interesting. And yeah, that will even take on Jinzo. Jinzo, how are you gonna defeat this Kudan? Ebon Magician Kudan. You're lucky you don't control many monsters, so it's not much burn. However, you lose to a nimble Momonga. And the winner is Pikaru. In the world's weirdest turn of events, Pikaru wins. Well done to Pikaru, successfully defeating Jinzo. You've accomplished your goal here today. Yeah, amazing. A 2-0 victory to Pikaru. Next up we've got Eliza versus Ida. I cannot wait to get into this, as in the testing, these two were my favourite decks. And it's a shame that they're against each other, so I'd love to see them both go to the end. But unfortunately life doesn't work out like that. And they have to duel now, so one of them has to go out now. Oh, which one's up top? Ida's up top. It's Ida versus Eliza. This is a start, I guess. I would have got rid of that spell card, it's very annoying. Okay, I don't think you can get past that anytime soon. And no, no special summoning for you. And Eliza seems to have the upper hand. But that Papillion can change everything now, can't it? So can the Rose Papillion, to be fair. Pinch Hopper is here. Pinch Hopper deals massive damage. And Pinch Hopper summons the boss. Pinch Hopper summons the boss. But Icarus attack destroys it and the spell card, leaving Ida wide open. But Eliza can't summon anything in her hand. She still can't. The damage is good, but can Eliza capitalize? Yeah, you want to get rid of that. That is one of the most annoying cards in the game. Armored Bee does not scare me because of your trap card. Yep, nothing to be afraid of. You've got this whole duel sorted, haven't you, Eliza? All you need is your mini-boss, the Elector. Elector, Sovereign of Birds, or something. I don't know what you're the Sovereign of. Ah! Okay, and we're back to not being able to overcome a defense. You should have just Raigeki to begin with, to be honest. I know we didn't know it was a Howling, but come on. Okay, are you able to get out of boss monster to destroy it? No, you are not. However, we've got a good attacker. Do you have a boss in hand, or are you screwed? You're screwed. Eliza is just dominating here. And Harpy just to make it even more devastating. That only adds to hand, I'm afraid. Unless you've got something that negates. That's pretty much a negate. I'll give it to you. And Harpy is going against you in this situation. Harpy Lady is gone. Elector is gone. And so's your Prodigy Fairy guy. I don't see Kamakiri floating into anything good. I probably would have floated into another Kamakiri. Not going to lie to you. It's looking like that's all she wrote, guys. Let me guess. Atmosphere. No, but almost. Almost. Would have waited. Now they can just... Because you never know what you're going to get next. You could have got something that could have got rid of it. You didn't, but you could have. And Elector is here. It buys you one more turn. I will grant you that. How are you going to use your last turn, Eliza? With a Kamakiri that you should have got rid of earlier. That guarantees game. Why not? Have a bit extra. Alright, we're going to game 2. Both did great, but Ida just had the better combat. Eliza having 3 of the Electors was what just screwed her over. And Kamakiri versus Kamakiri. And Pinch Hopper is gone. That's a waste of a Pinch Hopper. Harpy Lady is here. Harpy Lady's gone. Elector is here. And now... Why didn't you special summon? You're just choosing not to special summon. Okay, interesting. You did miss a lot in test duels too. Huh! You know what? I didn't realise that was a combo you could have done. That was beautiful. The Elector Sphere combo. I love it. Yeah, you gotta negate someone. You may as well negate yourself. Oh no, you can still go with defense. Alright, get something. Oh, just tribute summon. You're good. You got no targets for Atmosphere, that's just sad. You should tribute summon the Elector, or can you have one Elector out? You don't ever want to face up Elector. Okay, I see. And the winner is Eliza. In a much more one-sided game this time. But as we saw in the first game, these two are evenly matched. So don't let that fool you. Right, yeah, this works. This is a great hand. Made even better. Oh, it needs to be 2 or more monsters. Okie dokie. I was just wondering why. And for a double set. Kinda scary, kinda scary. Kamakiri Man goes bye-bye, and we summon another Kamakiri Man. And then go into boss monster, I'm assuming. Armored Bee, horrifying. And now into your mini boss for Jega Sega Dega Bega Dega Buku. I don't understand how some people can memorize some Yu-Gi-Oh card names. Like, I honestly don't get it. But we are summoning, yeah, the Humongous Hive Hegemon Stagger. Yes. You wasted Icarus attack force. Yeah, Armored Bee. And Monster Reborn. I didn't know about the Reborn, but now I do, so I can tell you, you wasted it. Look at all this damage coming to your face now. You did this to yourself. Right! Get Raigeki up right. You know what? You should have gone for Armored Bee, but not bad. Not bad. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh. Looks like the sphere's gonna eat well tonight. Transforming sphere. Here we come. Time to gobble it up. Are we just going to delete it or attack first? We are attacking. The winner is Eliza, who devours the boss monster for victory. You are full sight. Eliza will move on to round 2. I'm generally kind of shocked by that. I thought Eden might have had the upper hand, but no. Eliza found a way. Never doubt Eliza. Eliza gets a 2-1 victory in a very intense duel. Weevil versus Johnny Steps. Weevil is now running a new deck after his perfectly ultimate Great Moth deck just was not working. So let's see how he does. Johnny Steps, where are you? There you are. Weevil, where are you? I think you're down on the bottom, maybe? No, you are not. There you go. Alright, let's get this duel started, shall we? Weevil is ready. And Johnny Steps will be ready in just a moment. Alright, an interesting start by Johnny Steps. Hopefully he can get the other thing he needs. Armored Bee, a staple for all insect users. One that Weevil is also using quite heavily. But Metamorph says, screw your Armored Bee. Cross-Sword Beetle will be hard to beat. And now we can start to cry. Goodbye. Goodbye. Alright, you need your boss monster. You need to draw Witch's Black Forest. That's not a Witch of the Black Forest. And now you can't get Polly. because you put Swamp on the field. Oh, it's fine. You might not make it to the next round. Okay, the winner is Weevil. We're just gonna enjoy his slow demise. Let's watch, guys. As Johnny Steps is slowly beaten into the ground. Metamorph again is interesting, but it's not enough. Love Metamorph, but that's not what you needed. And the winner is Weevil with his Insect Queen and Cross Sword Beetle combo. Absolute brutality. Alright, Pot of Greed gets us some nice cards. You just need to get your poly, so thin out your deck until you get poly, Steppy boy. I mean, that's a complete waste. I mean, okay, you secure that you get no damage, except Sword Beetle. Oh, it negates effects. Okie dokie. 2500 is scary, however, Raigeki to the face. It's a shame you don't have Metal Morphs, and then we could have seen the Heavy Metal King. But I will make do with just the normal Musician King. Normal Musician King works as well. Alright, Johnny, this is your only chance to deal good damage. Big damage. Big damage. Okay, fine, whatever. Playing it safe, I get it. Alright, you need 2 Armored Bees now. Or 1 Cross Sword Beetle. Really, that's all you could do? Oh, Johnny, please get Metal Morph. That'll be the funniest thing ever. Damn. Oh, you're risking it. You just lost 2 of your Metal Morphs. Alright, victory goes to Weevil, slowly but surely. Hey, it's the Armored Bee I was talking about. And what are we searching with which? Yeah, Neo. Why not? Neo has served you well for a long time. Okay, what are we doing with Musician King? Anything interesting? Well, he's become a bug. Yeah, this is your loss. Sorry, Steppy boy. And he's even got out the mini-boss, the 100-footed terror, or something like that. 100-footed horror, I'm sorry, the alliteration is better. The winner is Weevil. Weevil 2-0s his opponent. His upgraded deck is far too strong for Johnny Steps to keep up. Weevil 2-0s. Next up we've got Tasha versus Ken Yu. Ken Yu, this is his final deck. He will never receive an upgrade. Sometimes he pulls it out the bag and does something amazing. Let's hope he does that all the time and he can win. Because that would be amazing if Ken Yu goes to the pros. He's here with his best friend, the Mushroom Man, because it's a dual spirit and he can speak to it. So we'll see how he does. Where the bloody hell is Tasha? Tasha, where are you? There you are. Alright, let's begin, shall we? Kenyu is ready. And Tasha is ready. Interesting hand. A dominating hand. Is this gonna be a... No, it's not gonna be an OTK. It's gonna at least go to 2 turns. Just about, though. Just about to 2 turns. Alright, Kenyu, what's your answer to this? Yeah, you deal some nice burn and summon 2 extra monsters. If only this was the Link or Xyz and your opponent didn't have a Raigeki. And hey, your Tasha also appreciates the Mushroom Man. She is also a connoisseur. She also has elite tastes. However, it's Shien time. Don't matter. Fine, we'll beat a Mushroom Man for victory. Tasha defeats Kenyu in game 1. Absolute devastating. Okay, Tasha's bricked. Tasha is still bricked. There is hope, Kenyu. You might be able to win. If this luck keeps up, you'll win. You'll be able to get into burn range. Ah, okay, you don't win. However, there was hope for a small amount of time. Tasha will lose one of her 6 Sam. Oh wait, no, she has Shien's castle. Never mind. Alright, Kenyu. Pull it out your butt, I believe. Interesting. I liked how that went down. Okay, life points are now the other way around. I think you got this, Kenyu. I believe in you. That's 2k burn. That's 1300. There we go. I can speak. I believe in myself. This is a lot closer than I was expecting it to be. And now it's over. Tasha does not 2-0 because of the effect of Shien Castle. Oh, it's possible. It is very possible that Kenyu wins this round. What does that card do? Oh, reduces to 1. Okay. But you just summoned... The winner is Kenyu. You just guaranteed victory for Kenyu. You load your life points low enough, Tasha. Alright, we got a game 3. Mushroom Man is able to defeat 6 Sam. It's not a high level 6 Sam, but it's still 6 Sam from like GX days. So, you know, it's still good. It's still a good card. It's still a good deck. Alright, that's a lot of burn. Luckily no Shien's castle, so you are fine. And hey look, you've got replacement. As we learn in future installments of Six Samurai are replaceable. And even interchangeable. See, they just come out of nowhere. Very good play. What did we give you? Is that a giant germ? It's a giant germ. Amazing play by Ken Yu. Oh, but the other one's in hand. Okay, slightly less amazing, but still good play. And it's time for devastation and destruction. Yeah, Ken, you did really good, but you got a giant germ in hand, so I don't see how you can pull this back. With a rat. Yeah, you may as well deal as much damage as you can. Why not? And Shien's castle is scary. The damage is far too good, Ken Yu. Just give up. And attack directly for game. Tasha wins game 3. However, going to game 3 is still bloody amazing, so congrats Ken Yu. Don't let anyone put you down. You made Mushroom Man proud today. He is very proud of you. Tasha moves on in a 2-1 victory. Next up we have Fortuno versus Shizu. This should be a very interesting duel. Fortuno versus Shizu. Beautiful. I will get the faces ready now. Shizu is ready and Fortuno is almost ready. Fortuno is ready. Shizu deals a lot of self-damage to herself, not great. Dark Magic Seal is cute, but it won't do anything in this situation. And we break even, and that only buys you 1 turn. Now this can do something good. It's not enough attack, so you will still lose to the Gravekeeper, but it's better than nothing. Alright, and Shizu starts clearing the field. Mind control is perfect. Destroy both monsters. But Shizu runs a lot of beaters, especially when Naka Valley's on the field. Yeah, Spiritualist will take care of that. Crystal Seer is useless. You never use it correctly. Yeah, that's good. That's good pull. That's good pull, actually. One turn too late. And the winner of game 1 is Ishizu. Beautiful. Time for game 2, however. Fortuno, I believe in you. I know you can do this. Pull off some magic. See the future. You know what she's gonna draw. Come on, you are predicted to win a tournament. You've got to live up to the prediction, my boy. Monster Reborn. Yeah, that works. No Nacre Valley. You are good. Nacre Valley is back. She waited. She is smart. Unfortunately, your boss monster loses to her boss monster. Heck, it even loses to her mini-boss. But you do send the damage going the wrong way, so that is good. Beautiful, that's what I want to see. And Shizu is the winner. He will move on to round 2. I know he's not dead yet, but let's be real, there's no way he's coming back from this. Yeah, no, he's lost. Shizu dominates. And she goes on to round 2 of the minor league. She might become pro. Who knows? We will see how she does in the rest of the tournament. If she keeps performing like that, it's very likely she will go pro. Lovely. And the last one I am going to do for today, of course if you're watching this on YouTube, it won't matter, it's all just in one sequence. But for today, the last one I will do is Fonda Fontaine versus Serena. I'm very excited for this one. Both duel kind of differently from how you normally do. Serena's more traditional, but she's got some cards in there just for flavour. And Fonda, in test duels, she has won without even drawing a monster card before. So, it'll be interesting to see how she does in the actual tournament. Let's see, shall we? Fonda Fontaine is ready. And Serena is also ready. If I can find her face. There we go. Serena has been found. And what set card are we losing? Mirror Force. Okay, that's a massive loss. Muscle Medic will clear the field. It will heal a little bit, but it's fine. All you need is bad reaction, and you're good. What the heck? Okay, just damage out the wazoo, I see. What's this do? When your opponent summons a monster, they gain life points equal. Oh my god, okay. Brutal, brutal. Absolute brutality. Okay, that's only a self-heal. Which does help you for one of your alternate win cons. That's 700 burn. Heck, that's even more burn. It's what? 1550? $10.50, sorry. My maths is terrible. And Copycat is screwed. Okay, have we got a way to finish this off with your next draw? You do not. And you decide the Fiend Mirror's the bigger hit. I see. Okay. That's a scary face down. Let's see what it is. Oh, you've made it so your opponent cannot summon. That's 1700. Burn. The winner is Fonda Fontaine. There's a few cards in Serena's deck which completely count as Fonda. So Serena is the complete counter for Fonda if she gets one of the 4 cards in her deck. And there we go, there's one of them. She has 3 copies of this. White Veil. It will decimate. Why mist body a mystic? You're supposed to mist body your Nurse Reficule. Not something you want to die by battle. Absolute fool. Menace. What? Okie dokie. It is what it is. 1000 burn and destruction. Yep, go for it. And yes, that's the correct use of Nurse Reficule and Mist Body. Jesus. Alright, what's your answer to this? Okay, Monster Reborn, that is a good answer. Banish Mystic Tomato, go for it. Okay, but you are kind of wide open here now. And the winner is Fonda Fontaine, who 2-0s her opponent in quick fashion. Beautiful. Let's update the scoreboard, shall we? Fonda Fontaine 2-0s Serena. In round 2, we have Fonda Fontaine, the Obelisk Blue teacher, who's here to show students the value of earning your way through life rather than being given it, versus Ishizu, who is here to test out her dueling skills, and when she heard her brother got invited to the pros, she wanted to join him up there and thought this would be a great opportunity to flex her stuff and also do some investigating into Rare Hunter stuff. Tasha, Master of the 6 Samurais, a woman of strict lifestyle. See if she does it. Weevil, the devious bastard that he is. We all know Weevil and how evil he is. The fucking cheater. He cheats. I swear he does. He should have lost to Johnny Steps. He cheated. Eliza, who is a radio presenter, who is... Honestly, I'm surprised she got this far. I thought she was going to lose, but she had... Out of all the duels so far, my favourite matches were between Eliza and Ida. The first and second one were both really good. Versus Pikaru, the dual spirit who was here because she felt a crisis going on between a human and a dual spirit. And turns out she sorted it out in the very start of the tournament. And quite easily too. I'm not sure how Eliza's going to deal with Pikaru, to be honest with you. Eliza might get demolished. Versus Rebecca from America. She's enjoying her time in Domino. She's been around the world a lot since the Eyes of Blue tournament. She's not been very successful, but she's hoping to turn her life around here with her upgrades that she has received. My Valentine, similar situation, used to be a champion. Hopefully she can make it all the way and go back as a champion and join the pros for the very first time. Because she was a champion before the Pro League started. She's invited to join the Pro League, but she failed to get a single win in the Pro League. Tanya, a dual spirit who works for the Shadow Riders, who is here to find a man strong enough for her to marry. We will see if she's able to find one. Asuka, a confused girl who keeps getting mistaken for a pro called Alexis. But she assures them she is not called Alexis. And last thing she remembers, she was in Duel Academy when a darkness just took her. Mana, who is here because she's very curious about little Yugi and wants more interactions with modern day people. And she wants to test out her own dueling skills to see how far she's come against her instructor's advice. Then we've got Asta Phoenix, who's here to make his dad proud. He wants to become a pro with the cards his dad designed. And if he becomes pro, he's going to ask his dad for the legendary Plasma. Ricky, quite a nervous guy who wants to get far in life, but he believes, you know, he needs to impress people and he needs to get help along the way. And he's hoping people in this tournament, if he doesn't do so well, we're going to help give him advice in the future. Reina, a mysterious girl. Not many people know much about her, but she loves the Zombie Red Eyes card. It's her favourite card that was gifted to her by a family member. Princess Rose, the frog girl. She is high society life. She is made for the pros. If she doesn't get to the pros, people will riot. And elemental hero Neos, who came to this planet after sensing danger in the universe. Alright guys, that's all we have time for today. If you're watching on YouTube, it will just be a natural continue on. But I'll be right back if you're on YouTube. Thank you very much. Back with the rest of the minor league tournament. We have elemental hero Neos versus Princess Rose. Let's get into it, shall we? Let's transition the scenes for you. There you go. Alright, that's an amazing, beautiful start for Neos. Let's see how he does. And Connector is an amazing shot. And I think that's a bit premature. Alright, another wetlands will not hurt you. But a bottomless trap hole will. And we get back Ronin Toden. Okay, no, Neos just has an answer for everything here, bros. We're going to normal summon Alias? Yes, we are. But we're not going to summon Reaction Deck Monster. Now we are. There we are. Is that Chaos Neos? I forget your name. Elemental Hero Dark Neos. Yes. What do? You can target one face of perfect monster in the field, negate its effects while you control this card. Once per turn during the end phase, return. Oh, you just done negate. Okay. Amazingly, I think Elemental Hero Neos has got this in the bag. To my dismay. Because I really do wish that Princess Rose would win here. A win would mean a lot for me. But unfortunately, I don't always get to choose the winners. And this is the biggest surprise, is that Neos is actually putting in work. Elemental Hero Neos defeats Princess Rose in Game 1. We will see if he's able to repeat this in Game 2. Come on, Princess Rose, get better polls. This is great. This is a beautiful hand. Terraforming gets you a wetlands. Yeah, that's all you can do, really. You would have set up Screech so you can get some more things in the grave. Thank God you didn't play wetlands just yet. Okay, it's a tiny bit of a waste at this current stage. Screech goes in, deals good damage. Are we able to get out something that will actually benefit you here? We get out another one of you to get out Neos. Big boy Neos is out to play. Are we able to handle Elemental Hero Neos? No, we are not. We set and hide away from him. Oh, now Neo's fusions are worrying. They are scary now. Because all you do is prevent shuffle and give a bit of an attack boost. That is all you do. Okay, the threat is now gone. And the damage is good. The damage is almost too good. No wait, is it too good? It is too good! Princess Rose makes a beautiful comeback, defeating Elemental Hero Neos in Game 2. We're going into Game 3, baby. What I like to see. Alright, Princess Rose, you've got this. I believe in you. Alright, just a set from Neos. That generally means bad things. Okay, but not in this case. However, that is a waste of Conductor. I will say that. Are we able to capitalize from this? I don't think we will. That was good. That's half your life points gone. Okay, you only have it for your enemy's turn. You'll keep your field safe until your next turn. They've left you with Dolphin, and Dolphin can put in some work. Or you might just take 500 points of damage. You threw away Neospace? What? Elemental Hero Neos. Are you okay? Are you dumb? What's going on there? Alright, yeah, Neos will hold the field. However, there's that to deal with now. That pretty much doesn't matter. You are now top decking Neos. Are you able to overcome the Frog Mayhem, or is this going to be your end? She could have ended it if she summoned Ronan Toden. Yeah, she could have summoned Ronan Toden and finished you off, but she didn't. She misplayed. That's it. It's over. Princess Rose defeats Elemental Hero Neos. And she will move on to top 8. Congratulations to Princess Rose. Let's have a look at the bracket. A nice 2-1 victory. Elemental Hero Neos did put up a fight, so congrats Neos. Next up we have Reina versus Ricky. I will get those decks ready now. I think Ricky can do this. I believe in Ricky. He's not going to get screwed over by Montage Dragon again, just making him play like an idiot. So, and if he could beat Montage Dragon while playing like an idiot, I'm sure he can beat Red Eyes Zombie Dragon. Ricky and Reina, let's get to it. Swap the faces out for you now, and we are spectating Ricky, so Reina's on top. Ricky is ready, and so is Reina. There we go. Sorry, it took a bit to get the faces. And yeah, that is not a great start from Reina, I have to admit. The super buff Turret Warrior is good though. But not when the damage goes the wrong way. That is not how you want that to go. Pyramid Turtle is back. And we've got a Turret Warrior of our own on Reina's side now. to do nothing? Alright, Red Eye's Zombie is here. Red Eye's Zombie will sacrifice itself. And overall, I think that play worked out. Oh, this play worked out beautifully. Reina defeats Ricky in game 1. I should have known, zombies are never dead for good. They will always come back to haunt you. That's on me for not realizing that. Alright, Reina, are you going to stomp over Ricky again, or will Ricky be too much for you? Well, he's got some great removal on his side of the field now, so if he wanted to, he could easily screw you over. Okay, setting is the correct choice in this situation. You just don't know that. However, he's got 2 turret warriors now, so what are you gonna do? Okay, he wasted one of them. That is a waste of one of them. If you've got harpies, you've got this game. You do not have this game. Damn. Alright, you're gonna summon Zombie Dragon, aren't you? Oh no! Okay, no, he wasted it. However, none of your zombies are able to attack over this turret dragon this time. So how you overcome this, I do not know, but I am excited to see you try. Don't just set and cry. You're gonna set and cry, aren't you? Oh, Mizuki is out in attack mode. We've got something cooking. What's cooking? Oh, you just wanted to get rid of that. Well, double supply squad is scary. And a set. Well, yeah. To be fair, I said don't set and cry. You attacked, then set and cry. You did what I said. Okay. How are we gonna keep this on the field? Because you need another zombie for it to stay. Oh, you got nothing, do you? Okay, Mizuki is back. Mizuki will help you keep it on the field. So it will help block during your next turn. Yeah, doing 1,000 damage is always good. There's nothing wrong with dealing some damage. Except when your opponent gets a pot of greed off it. But you had to. Alright, your field is now fully defended. How are you going to take advantage of this? Please tell me that face down is a pyramid turtle. No, that is depressing. Okay, most likely your last turn, Reina. You thinking tells me you got jack shit. You got nothing, do you? Yeah, look, at most you can deal 1,000 more damage. You can make the duel look a lot closer than it actually was, even though it still won't look close. Alright, to... You know what, this might help you defend the field a little bit. Okay, your opponent got an actual Pot of Greed from Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed nets them, Warrior Lady, and a Monster Reborn. Yeah, this is your last turn, even if you've got another Pyramid Turtle somewhere. It's over. Pyramid Turtle gets Gozuki, that is the worst monster you could have got. Mizuki goes, Turret Warrior goes in. Raigeki or Surrender? the only way I see it. You gonna get rid of the Celtic Guardians? Yeah, you know what? You're putting up a fight. You're trying. I respect it. You're taking out as many monsters as you can. You're earning points. You're earning as many points as you can. You need as much DP as you need. Pyramid Turtle. Okay, but now it's gone because you got no other zombie. Oh no, Mizuki helps you keep it alive. Congratulations. They've used Monarch Stormforth. Yep. 48k. Ricky goes in. Ricky wins game 2 against Reina. I'm loving the amount of game 3s this tournament has had. It means it's quite competitive. I love that. Alright, on to game 3 of Ricky versus Reina. Ricky is able to get out far stronger monsters than Reina is, but it takes him a while. He needs a whole setup stage and all this stuff. Unless he gets the Monarch Stormforth, which he just did. So, he's reading my mind. And, yep. How are we going to deal with the Great Maju Gazette? Have you got Raigeki? You have Raigeki! And you know what? Sometimes that's all you need. And now it's big damage time, isn't it? Another Mizuki to the grave. I don't think it's enough damage, but it's looking close. It is enough damage, never mind. Reina defeats Ricky. Reina will move on to top 8. Congratulations to Reina. My maths is terrible. Alright, lovely. Reina gets a 2-1 victory over Ricky. Most unexpected, I must say. I did not expect that one at all. Right, let me sort out the... Get rid of their faces. Lovely. Next up, we have Asta Phoenix versus Mana. This will be a very fun duel. And I cannot wait to witness it. And my Master Duel has crashed again. God damn it. I just gotta load it back up, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me. Alright, here we go. Alright, Ricky. Nope, we already had Ricky. It's Asta versus... Where is Asta? Asta Phoenix versus Mana. Here we go, let's go. A lot of draw power for Phoenix here. And he's got his field spell. So he's able to thin out his deck quite a lot in this turn. Which is probably one of the more OP things you can do at this stage in the game. He's not getting a lot of good stuff though. Alright, Stratos is never a bad top deck. Oh, but you're going Defender. You're wanting to preserve your tokens, I see. Okay, gonna do some self-burn. You would have done a lot more self-damage if you attacked with Dark Elf, so you are quite lucky. TT is gone. That is extremely good. Roto will net you another Stratos. Yeah, why not? Stratos gets you Stratos, I'm assuming. No, Dogma, of course. And that will get you Dogma. Brilliant play. And Stratos gets you Stratos. What? Excuse me? Why did you search that? I got special summoned when the field spell leaves. You don't need to search it. Okay, Asta misplayed there, but it is what it is. Alright, Mana, how do we respond? Chocolate Magician Girl, that's how. Alright, let's hope you know what you're doing, girl. Stratos goes in, pop. Stratos destroys, and Asta Phoenix defeats Mana in game 1. Quite easily at that. Never underestimate the power of Dogma. Okay, that's not a great Dogma hand, but you can fix it with Rota. Let me guess, Stratos. We're gonna get a good search target this time? No, we are not. We already have a Dogma in hand. That is a terrible choice. Do I have to limit you to one Dogma, Asta? Is that what I'm learning here today? And Stratos is gone. You know what? After this tournament, you're going down to just one Dogma, because you're searching it too often. Okay, we're one step closer to Dogma. Diamond Dude will help secure it. Oh, no, we have Dogma already. You love to see it, and we've got an open field. Never mind, you're lucky you got that out of the way now rather than later. Which is why Geki defeats the Dark Elf, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Look, you unknowingly spared yourself from Dogma, so... Congrats. You did good without even knowing it. Alright, yeah, this will be a much harder start for you to come back from. Yeah, that's not doing you a lot of favours. Okay, with that, it won't protect you. The damage is... She has too many attack points. And now we're playing for real. That's 2,000 damage. You're gonna need a good, very lucky Diamond Dude play. That's all I'm saying. Yo, that's an extremely powerful Diamond Dude play. Are you able to build up enough counters, or will Mana destroy you before then? Technically, she only needs to get one attack in, because she can finish it with burn. But she goes in with an attack. All the same. Asta Phoenix is defeated by Mana. We are going to game 3. Come on, Asta. You gotta show... Oh! And my stool has crashed again. Just give me one moment while I reboot the game. Again. Very odd crash, I must say. Alright, we are back. Alright, Asta, you're going to show this ancient dual spirit how you do it in the modern day? Or are you going to be defeated by her? Which, hey, she's a great duelist. She's actually phenomenal. So, there's no shame in that. Right, we got Clock Tower in the first go, so your stall strat might be online. Three Stratos in hand in the beginning is god awful. But hey, you're gonna use it to search 3 Dogma, aren't you? No, I think you only have 2 Dogma in your deck. Because one's a backup. But I know you always want to use it for Dogma anyway. Even when it makes no sense, when Rota gets you... What are we getting with Rota? Yeah, I mean, it's not a terrible shot. All that matters is you're building counters. But... it's too little, and too late. You need Defender or Raigeki. Destiny Draw can get you one of those things. Defender it is. Oh no! Priestess Own Burn. I forgot about the burn. 800 burn. 800 burn. And 800 burn. The winner of Game 3 and moving on to top 8 is Mana. Congratulations, Asta, you tried. I'm sure your father is still proud of you, however. But for today, Mana will be moving on ahead and you will be left in round 2. You are not going to the pro circuit, Asta. You have not seized your destiny. Very sad. Very sad indeed. Next up, we have Asuka versus Tanya. That should be a extremely fun fight. And I will get my decks now. Tanya v Asuka. Where's the deck? Tanya is ready. And Asuka is also ready. Are you ready for Asuka, Tanya? Or will you fall? Again, Asuka has no idea who Tanya is though. She is not from her universe. Alright, this is a really good hand for... and it's gone. And it's back. You can't deal with Paladin that easily. Try again, fool. Alright, you either got harpies or you lose here, Asuka. Simple as that sometimes. Yeah, that kind of works. But you got no back row to protect your life point. And even if you did, it wouldn't have been enough. Alright, next turn we see Amazoness Queen. Come on, Asuka, don't just roll over like this. Oh, Asuka, no. Asuka, honey, this ain't it. Baby, no. The winner of Game 1 is Tanya. Yep, Tanya takes it. In a very easy first duel. Asuka, I know you can put up a much better fight than that. So, do better. That was embarrassing. I am embarrassed for you. Alright, what do we got? Ice Knight, not a bad shot. Ice Knight is a very powerful monster. But Village is on the field. Okay, you're gonna have a very hard time overcoming any of this, Asuka. So you're not even gonna try. I see. If only Ice Knight was in attack mode, you could have destroyed that monster. But alas, we are dumb. Oh, it keeps its attack at 0? That's interesting. Alright, Ice Knight will be special summoned. You got nothing in your hand? And you're not even risking the special summon to do some damage? Yeah, you may as well risk it on your turn. Very interesting play. I don't think that mattered in grand scheme of things. That double passe was irrelevant. And Ice Knight comes back yet again for another set. Oh my god, Asuka, what is wrong with you, girl? Double passe! Oh wait, that was enough? I will never doubt double passe again. I think that's the first ever time I've seen double passe get a win. Wow, okay. You, with a god-awful hand, you made double passe win you the duel. How the hell did you do that? Alright, we're going to game 3. Asuka can win with just Ice Knight. She doesn't need anything. That's insane. Alright, let's see a good competent duel from you, Asuka. I know that was technically an amazing performance by you. But come on. Alright, Crystal Girl goes by and Mother Grizzly goes by. What have we got instead? We got a Raigeki. You know what? That'll do. And 2 back row to protect yourself. This is what I wanted to see, Asuka. I wanted to see confidence and competency. The 2 C's. Alright, and it is far too much for Tanya. Oh, how the tables have turned. Paladin's on the wrong side of the field. And we've got... Oh, what does that card do? None of what monsters, none more or special summons while you control a war monster. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. Kind of weird he did that when you special summoned a non-water monster, but hey. Who am I to say anything? You've won the duel. Yeah, because even if Archers activates, it's not enough. The winner, and going on to top 8, is Asuka, who gets a 2-1 victory on Tanya. I have to rewatch that second match, because that second duel was insane. I can't believe Asuka won that. I wasn't even keeping track of Tanya's life points. Alright, Asuka defeated who I thought was going to win. I generally thought Tanya was going to win the whole thing. Lovely. Asuka will move on to face Mana in top 8. Next up, we have My Valentine versus Rebecca. That'll be a very fun duel. I will go and get the decks ready for you now. After I remove the faces. Because I'm very bad at this. Alright, lovely. We'll be spectating My Valentine. Because that's whose face I found first for the bottom. Where are you, My Valentine? There you are. Versus Rebecca. Let's start this duel, shall we? My versus Rebecca. 2 classic duelists. Let's see how they do. Okay, Rebecca is starting off extremely strong with guaranteed draw power. However, so is Mai. Okay, I'm betting on Rebecca getting the win here. Just based on this. Okay, but that just brings back another reborn. Lovely. Losing Hysteric Party is a massive shame, but at least she wasted her harpies by using it in main phase 2. Alright, looks like we're swarming the field. We're gonna get out the brother. No, we are not. We are playing it safe with a floater. Reborn Tengu is gone. Reboot Tengu is gone. Who are we eliminating? Sisters? Sisters. Okay, that's guaranteed to be a floater. But we are starting to swarm the field now. And you summoned that? Oh no, it's only harpy cards that make you destroy. That's fine. And you're finally starting to do damage against Rebecca. You're getting through her defenses. To defeat Rebecca, you need at least 3 cards in the field. Otherwise, she just keeps them alive. She keeps it going. You need 4 to do direct damage. And you couldn't get the 4th. Alright. And here comes Mr. Shadow Ghoul. But I see your hand. I know you're not afraid. Is that brother in defense? As a bait? Oh, this is beautiful. You get 2 for the price of 1. And she's doing a lot of self-damage. Goodbye, Harpy. Goodbye, Shadow Ghouls. Honestly, worth. Yeah, you had to destroy yourself. But you know, is that enough attack? It is! My Valentine defeats Rebecca in game 1. Congratulations to my Valentine, who gets to pick up a win against Rebecca. My Valentine is a former champion. Was it international champion she was, or regional champion? I don't recall. And Rebecca is a avid duelist. So, with their lore stats in mind, yeah, Mai should be the one who wins. But you know, Rebecca is an up-and-comer in the minor leagues. If you get to top 8, you're a prospect. If you get to round 2, you're an up-and-comer. If you just lose in the first round, you're just a minor leaguer. That's how it is in my head, at least. And, you know, if you're in the top 3, you go to the pros. Hysteric Party is activated. It gets you... It's not enough, because you've got to deal with Reborn Tengu. What are we getting here? What's the plan? That is not the right move. Yeah, Reborn Tengu being a wind type proper countered you there, and you were too dumb to realise it. We got another Hysteric Party. Yeah, you're just making the same mistake. If anything, you should have ditched Harpy Sister and summoned Dragon. And Dragon would have been able to defeat it, because Dragon is also a wind and has higher base than Reborn. Sorry, Mai, but you've done this to yourself. Sky Scout is what you needed. But Karma Cut says get out of here. Can't believe how this is going. And the winner is Rebecca. Because my Valentine is an idiot when it comes to attributes. That was a very special duel. It hurt. It hurt me inside. It really did hurt me. God damn it. Alright, Nimblemonger is out. After some free heals. And Happy Harpists is happy to provide. And the deck has been thinned. This is an extremely powerful start for Rebecca, because I highly doubt she'll be left open for a long time. Well, my Valentine solved that issue, however, she is now also wide open. You get Pyramid Turtles, this is perfect. Hey, Fencing Fire Ferret? Fencing Fire Ferret is also an amazing draw. Just please be smart enough on how to use it. That's all I will say. Alright, some deflected damage is good. Happy Lady 1s are here. We're gonna summon the Happy Lady 1 or just appreciate it? No, we are just appreciating. Why is the other one in defense mode? Do not attack that. You have to attack Pit. Why didn't you attack? I get one summons the boss and one destroys, but you're gonna have to. Okay, you died anyway. And Shottigul is here through tribute. Mai, it is looking like you got beat by an up-and-comer. One more turn, Mai. You could get a Raigeki. That would work. You could cry. You can surrender. You can give up dueling. There's a lot you could do, really. Yeah, there really is. And the winner is Rebecca. Rebecca moves on to top 8, everybody. Congratulations to Rebecca. You know, honestly, big congratulations to Rebecca. She deserves it. As much as I love Mai, it's nice that Rebecca's getting her time to shine. Mai did win one duel, so it wasn't a stomp. So far, all these duels have gone to game 3, and that's amazing. I love to see that. Next up, we have, honestly, a terrifying force in Pikaru versus Eliza. I'll just get their faces ready, then I'll get their decks ready. Lovely. I actually have an alphabetical order for one. So, I sorted my shit out, guys. I did. I can't believe it. Eliza versus Pikaru. There we go. Let's go for it, guys. Honestly, I really enjoy Eliza's deck. I've thought and realized of a way to improve it in the next time we see her. It's a very subtle change, but I do think that one change will make her deck 1, more consistent, and 2, more powerful, and 3, it'll stop its backfiring effect that it has on itself sometimes. So there's one part about Eliza's deck where it kind of goes against her. Or at least doesn't benefit her. But I think I thought of a way how to fix that. So we will see. Alright, Pikaru does self-sacrifice to thin out her deck. Are we going to see another self-sacrifice? No, we are not. But we do have Fairy Archer. Oh, and we are saying goodbye to Kuran. Which, honestly, yeah, worth. Right, does this work? No, it does not. Because you need 2 tributes. But does something counting as 2 tributes work? Ah, it's 2 monsters you control, so you don't count as 2 tributes. I see. Very interesting. Good to know. I can rebalance your deck around that. Okay, I have 4 of 2 upgrades to Eliza's deck. Honestly, I never spectated Eliza during text duels. She was always the opponent. So, whoops. Oh well, it's still a really good deck. And it works. And it's a nightmare now. Alright, let the burn begin. Oh, you're actually smart enough to do that. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you so much. And you're under the level limit. Oh. Eliza, I could... Mwah. Chef's kisses for you. However, you do lose Transforming Sphere now. And you also receive a lot of burn. Wait, is Fairy an archer not? Huh. Interesting. No, you're receiving burn gradually. It doesn't matter. Okay, good. The defense is too high. If we can just deflect damage... Okay, but we're in defense. And none of these have good defenses. Okay, but you have removed some burn. That is very true. Burn has been negated, and you just destroyed your own monster. However, it doesn't matter, because you win through battle. Pikaru is a menace. Honestly, guys, Pikaru scares me. She has nothing, like, naturally above 1400. That is the highest her base attack that goes. And at most, I think she can buff to 28k? I think 2800 is the most we've seen. But, yeah, she can crush you. And she can make you regret dueling. And this is why she's online. And Eliza has very weak defensive monsters. And she will just burn you to death if she needs to. While she heals the whole time. Get rid of the spell. Oh, you idiot. You played wrong. You need to get rid of this. Do I see a level 3 in your hand? No. Pikaru wins. You just gave her the game. You just don't know it yet. Pikaru and Germa here. Just for some extra torment. You're going to waste it on monsters again, aren't you? You're not going to use it correctly. So I shouldn't even have hope. And at least this speeds up the death, you know? Like, why didn't you do that beforehand? Don't you want to speed it? Why are you torturing Eliza? Alright, Eliza, get harpies. Do it for me. That is not harpies. You're making me cry, Eliza. Yeah, you know what? Screw Pikaru. Half its like attack points. Not that it matters. You still got nothing you can do against it. Is this really gonna be the first duel to go to only be game 2? Negated. Thank God that you decreased Pikaru's attack. There's still hope. There's still hope. I have hope in Atmosphere. I mean, if Atmosphere steals something, it gains nothing. And it'll still be too weak. So... yes, you are too strong. And you negated the effect. Bring back Albaz. No, you idiot. You needed Albaz. No. Do you want me to cry? Are you trying to make me cry, Eliza? Are you throwing the duel? I know you're only here as a radio presenter. But come on. You are now an up-and-coming minor league duelist. That means something to me. Ah, you destroyed your own monster. Great. Bye-bye Atmosphere. Bye-bye life points. Bye-bye life points. Now, even if you destroy the germs, you lose. I'm told. You're screwed. You got harpies way too bloody late. Way too late. Pikaru 2-0's Eliza. A deck I thought would go all the way. Damn. You hate to see it. But there's no denying the excellence of Pikaru. Beautiful, let's go. Let me just get things working in the background again. This is a really good start from Tasha. And Ahmed B ruins everything, as per usual. Nothing defeats the Armored B, at least not the turn it's summoned. It's the perfect go second monster. Oh, if only you had Shien in hand. Armored B still dies. You don't need all the monsters, you just need one. And Armored B is back. Okay, yeah, now! Now you struggle, unless you top deck Shien. Or some type of removal, or a stronger monster. You know what? That will work just later in the future. Not right now. Well, why didn't you do that in main phase 1? You could have destroyed Armored B, you idiot. Instead, you just let this happen. This is completely on you. And Parasite. Nothing you can do. Come on, Tasha. You really gonna let these creepy crawlies defeat you like this? This is embarrassing. Oh, Tasha. You're supposed to be better than this. What does this do? For 6 hour monster you control to swap a battle. Okay, that's useless to you right now. That's great. Let's just hope he has no revival. Or that he doesn't draw a monster, which he most likely will. He didn't. Okay, you are the luckiest son of a bitch. And you drew a monster. With not so great attack. But you don't need great attack. All you need is survival. Amazingly, you match. And with... No, keep it in attack mode. You have castle. Okay. You still should have kept it in attack mode. Now you just guaranteed your life points are forfeit. Because you're going to lose that monster. He's not going to draw a monster now, is he? No, he's not. Yeah, you would have been fine if you kept it in attack mode, Tasha. What the hell is wrong with you? Alright, here comes the comeback. It's possible. A comeback is possible. Will we see it? No, 130 Horror comes back with 2600. I am sorry. No, 2900. Weevil wins game 1. Congratulations to Weevil. Alright, we move to game 2. Let's see how you do. Okay, this is a much better start for you. Even if you lose your monster, you're fine. You got 2 new 6 samurais out on the field straight away. Alright, we are going to see... That is a waste of those equip spells to put it on a monster that needs to die to be useful. Alright, the 6 Sams are out. Do we have any plays we can make with them? Please tell me we do. I would have gone in for the crash and then just demolished the rest of the monsters. Oh, we're not summoning? We're not special summoning? No? I mean, yeah, you can't destroy it through battle, but still. Right. Do any of these 6 samurai have the same attack? I may have given you a brick. And that's on me. And Howling Insect is now in hand. See how powerful your deck is, Tasha? But see how Bug Boy just easily overwhelms you with a flood of nightmares. And the winner is Weevil, who 2-0s Tasha. And he's gonna do it with the Insect Queen. Never mind, Saku. Okay, you need to have a decent attack stat in your next draw, Tasha. That's a decent attack stat. This is also... Why in defense? It's gone. That's a waste. Should have been in attack mode and then you just... maximize your damage. God damn. Well, it's over now anyway. I'm so disappointed in you. Yeah, that's the final nail in the coffin. The winner, and moving on to top 8 to become a prospect, is Weevil. You hate to see it, but that's just how it goes sometimes, you know? Sometimes those you want to win just don't, and those you want to lose just keep succeeding in life. It's a harsh but cruel reality we live in. Anyway, let's go on to Fontaine versus Ishizu. My money is on Ishizu winning this, just because I think Fonda's a bit too slow. And Ishizu's quite bloody fast. So I will get that ready for you now, guys. No, we are spectating Fonda. That's whose thing I found first. Fonda, where are you? There you are. Fonda Fontaine versus Ishizu. Let us begin the duel. Oh. Lovely, a little bit of heal will help you with your injection fairy lily plays. And gift card is massive damage. And you have upstart ready for next turn. And Commandant will get you Necro Valley Ishizu, so that's always good. Can never go wrong. And is that a bounce card? It most likely is. Do not waste a Mist Body. Please don't waste Mist Body. We've not wasted Mist Body. Well, it still is a waste. You're supposed to use it on a better card, but it is what it is. Okay, the opponent still wants to attack. Massive damage going in. And you know what? You can defense draw. You don't even need to use Injection Failure's ability. On the first hit. And now we've got Mystical Tomato. And Defensive Draw. Gets you another draw. And you got Tomato. Okay, that's very unlucky. Except that forces you to get Nurse Reficule. Hey, your deck is thinner. Your deck is thinner. You get a nice little heal too, which is always appreciated. Alright, only 13 left. You can deal that damage easily. Okay. If only that was the one that healed you and your opponent. Which is what it probably should be. I will make that change next tournament. The winner is Fonda Fontaine. Who easily dismantles Ishizu. Come on, Ishizu, I said you would win. Don't make me out to seem like I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, this is also a very good start for Fonda. Oh yeah, this is a almost perfect start for Fonda. Okay, never mind. That changes things drastically. However, Tomato can get Nurse Ref. Are we going to see Reficule, or are we going to go into another Tomato? We're going straight into Nurse Reficule. I see. Oh, you have this sorted, don't you? You have so much burn. You have so much burn! Yeah, the steel is better than the destruction. I will grant you that. Boom, 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 boom. And that's an extra 1,000 burn, thanks to that. You're burning yourself now, which is an interesting strategy. And we're back to how it should be. Bad reactions on the field. And defensive draws. That's it. All you need to do is pop two monsters and you win. Don't Raigeki. Excuse me? Fonda, you had game. You still have game. But you had it. Just Soul Taker. Yeah, now you realize. You can do it more than once to duel. You can do it twice. You've just cost yourself the duel. Fonda, what the... I don't get you. I'm gonna reread that card text when you draw it. But I swear to God it is not once per turn. Don't activate that trap until you have bad reaction on Nurse Mitchie. Nurse Mitchie? Nurse Refuel. Well, now you can't activate it anyway, so you're fine. Alright, goodbye to mates. Tomates gets to mate. This deck is gonna look real fan. And that's exactly what we needed. I would have summoned Injection Fairy Lily, done massive damage. You could have almost won in one turn. Yeah, you would have had them down to 100 life points. If my math is correct, which I think it is in this one case. And Muscle Medic guarantees you the game. It still guarantees you game. That just sends it back to her hand. Why didn't you use Injection Fairy Lily's effect? You could have won. Why are you choosing not to win? Oh my god, you are frustrating me so much. Why do you choose not to win? I don't get it. Yeah, win with Upstart. Fonda wins. Miraculously, she doesn't screw herself over. My God. Alright, let's go back to the minor leagues, shall we? It's a 2-1 victory for Fonda, because Fonda was an idiot. Alright. Our top 8, our dueling prospects, are Fonda Fontaine, Weevil Underwood, Pikaru the Dual Spirit, Rebecca, Asuka, Mana, Reina, and Princess Rose. All of these people will have brighter futures ahead of them, but only 3 of them will be going to the pros in this upcoming tournament. Let's see who the first contender of that will be. Will it be Rose or Reina? 4 people here are getting their dreams crushed. They are closer than ever. And once 4 advance, only 1 will lose the right to go further. Alright, next up we have Reina versus Princess Rose. If I can find them, that would be great. Okay, Reina, where are you? Reina versus Princess Rose. Duel start. Okay, Mizuki, Gozuki, classic combo. And a Foolish Burial, because why not? I would have gone Gozuki, got something in the grave, but I get it, you're saving that for later. Alright, we are scared of 1 face down, is that the correct choice? We will see if that fear is correct later on. Might have been correct. And we are saying goodbye to Ronin Toden. Which is a good shout. You do not want Run Totem in the grave. I know it's a bit too early to say, but my money's on Reyna here, guys. Yep. This is a one-sided domination by Reyna. Alright, we can get some flippy stuff going, but not a lot. The wall of defenses is nice, but without your field spell, it means nothing to me. And Red Eye's zombie is here. The boss is here, everybody. Yeah, destroy all the frogs monsters first, so that way there's less things you can bounce back. Yeah, just a Gozuki. You bought yourself one turn. But even if you attack, there's nothing you can do. It won't be enough. It's Magic Cylinder. And that tells me you've just given up. The winner of Game 1 is Reyna. Who easily decimates Princess Rose. Alright, Pyramid Turtle is one of the best starting hands you could have got. Except when your opponent can't destroy it, because they don't use that field spell. Okay, Raigeki is a counter. However, you have your own Raigeki, so you're fine. Gozuki can find you a way to revive your Pyramid Turtle. With Gozuki. Oh no, we want the Red Eyes Zombie Dragon. That does make far more sense. You will take 2400 to the face. I hope you're okay with that. Okay, just a humble set. Not bad, not bad. Zombie Cannon is online. So that means we can start doing burn. Zombie decks are very powerful currently in the Millennium era. Bones did extremely well, getting himself a top 8 placement in the Pro Leagues in Duelist Kingdom. Lara is the queen of Duel Academy with her zombie deck, her yokai deck. And Reyna is in top 8s in the minor league, and she's a very high class prospect. And she's gone from top 8 prospect to... Well, I will wait for it to get to 0 life points, but it looks like she's almost able to punch a ticket to the pros. Okay, Flip-Flop Frog is good, but not in this scenario. You've not got enough froggage on this field. And going to top 4, one step closer to the pros, is Reyna. I have to try my hardest not to say Reyna Taker, because that is Master Error, not Millennium Error. She is not a Taker here. She is simply just Reyna. Lovely. That sends Reyna to top 4. Congrats to Princess Rose, though. I love your frogs. You are a prospect, so we will be seeing more of you in the future. Because this tournament, the Minor League, matters a lot. The Minor League is built for side characters to become closer to main characters. Not that if you lose here, you won't get that, because we're going to see, you know, obviously Asta Phoenix again, because, you know, he's an anime character, we're going to see him more. But like Pierre the Gambler, we might not see him again for a while. Just full disclosure for you guys. Right, next up we have Mana versus Asuka. That is sure to be a very interesting duel. I will load up their decks now. Mana, where are you? Or even Asuka, where are you? Asuka is here, beautiful. And Mana is somewhere. Mana is there. Beautiful. Let's get ready. Asuka versus Mana, let's go. We are spectating Asuka versus Mana. Where's Mana? Where's Mana? Beautiful, let's get into it. Ice Knight is always a very good start. And you just dealt yourself 2700 damage, Mana. And as we have learned, double passé, and finish this game. It can destroy you without even noticing. What's this do? Sure. I'm gonna pretend I read that. Really? Really? You're really gonna do that now? No, actually, that was cool. You dealt damage to your opponent on their turn for real attack, but not the other way around. Okay, why did you put Mother Grizzly in defense? It could attack directly. Ah. You confuse me a lot, Asuka. I hope you know that. Okay, that's 2800 to the face. To your own face, that is. And you are going to deal 1000 to yourself if you choose to destroy Ice Knight. You didn't even destroy it, you just sit there and look pretty. Which is still nice, you know? And Ice Queen is here. And Ice Queen will decimate. Asuka defeats Mana in game 1. It will be funny if Asuka also goes to the pros, where she can face off against Alexis. It will be the Spider-Man memes. We just need a third Alexis. If only there was a third Alexis! An alternate universe. No, I'm not gonna do that. It's too soon to do that. Alright, goodbye to TT, which does suck because TT is an amazing card. Mother Grizzly gets the Ice Girl. Yeah, Crystal Girl. And we get Ice Queen after that. It's a good search. And we get another Crystal Girl. Yeah, let's ditch that Crystal Girl. We don't need another one. Yeah, we don't need another one of those. Okay, the buffing now seems very weird just to do that. And it is a spellcaster, so are we about to see the Dark Magician go? We are indeed. Yeah, I never even thought about that. All your monsters are spellcasters. You could receive spellcaster support. Okay, 4k to the face. You need to get a lucky top deck here, Alexis. Otherwise, you may as well just quit. I don't know if that's lucky or not. What do you do? That is not a great card. And the winner is Mana, who defeats Asuka in game 2. Alright, beautiful. We move on to game 3. So many game 3s. I am loving it. Oh, I just realised the graveyards are wrong. Oh well. Okay, double passe is a beautiful start. Alas, Book of Moon. Maybe you should have ditched Queen. Or is Queen unable to be special summoned? Cannot be special summoned from the graveyard specifically. Okie dokie. Good to know. How do we follow this up? By putting you in defense. Alright, some self-burn is never great. Are we able to summon? No, we are not. Alexis, you might have one too many bricks in your deck. It's unfortunate, but that's the reality we live in. And we're not over yet. We're going in for even more damage. Shouldn't this kick in? Ah, you don't control a water monster. That's where you screwed up. And the winner is mana. It's alright, Alexis. Not Alexis. It's okay, Asuka. Your deck is not permanent. It will be upgraded. However, you will remain a dueling prospect today. And the winner in a 2-1 is Mana. Mana is one step closer to becoming a pro duelist. Lovely. Next up we have Rebecca versus Pikaru. Now this duel, I have no bloody clue who's going to win. My money is on Pikaru, just because she is a secret beast. Not a sacred beast, a secret beast. Which is far more powerful. Okay, where are you, Rebecca? There you are. Versus Pikaru. Lovely. Duel start. Where's Pikaru in this? Couldn't find you. Where's Rebecca? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R. There we go. And Pikaru's face is also ready. Hey, it's a floater battle! Except Rebecca always wins these. However, this is the one time you do not want Shadow Ghoul out. Well, to fact, she's not got out her level limit. So you are fine for now. Oh, goodbye, tomato. That's actually quite annoying to Pikaru, because when she does revive, she has to revive tomato. Very effective play there. Alright. You both love running nimbles. You're finally getting a taste of what it's like, Rebecca, to get floated. This is beautiful. Rebecca, defeat Pikaru. She is an evil... She's not evil, really. But her dueling style is very evil. She is a menace to the game. Oh, and she's far too strong for you now. Not even one death will fix it. You need several. And Cyberjar is here for the rescue. You do love to see it. Oh no, oh no. That is two horrible cards you do not want to see in Pikaru's hands. Level limit and toll. Raigeki is amazing. That's what you need, that's what you need, that's what you need. Toll and level limit. Please tell me you've not used harpies already. You've not. There's still a chance. Draw harpies. Yes! Rebecca, you can do this. You can destroy the evil that is Pikaru. And, oh, you should have reasoninged first. Never mind, you wanted the guaranteed monsters. I see. Giant Germ will get Giant Germ. You must have the other one in your hand. That sucks for you. Shining Angel gets Shining Angel. No, it gets Fairy. You should have done that to start. You could have done massive damage. Oh no, is it the Raigeki back? No, it is not. It is a lot of draw and a lot of burn and a lot of evil. And your field is full, you can't summon more monsters. Yes! Perfect. The Nimble Momonga beatdown is the only way. Reborn Tengu is not enough, but it is good. But it also goes defense. So it really does not matter. Giant Rat is fun. Reborn Tengu is a shame. Nimble! Nimble! The Nimble beatdown! Oh no, it's a race. And I think she's got you beat. She did do some burn to herself though, so you know. Oh, you might deck her out. Oh, that'd be perfect if you do. Find a way to deck her out. Get another morphing jar or something. You lost all your morphing jars? You only have 2. Or is it only 2 cyber jars and 1 morphing? Oh, I don't know. Level limit? Yes! Oh, it's... It's fine. You can heal. You can heal for Nimble. So it is over. It's so over for Pikaru. Oh no, you both have exceptional draw power now. This is worrying. I don't know what's going to happen. Oh no, toll. Oh no, level limit. Oh no, what? Huh? No. Oh no, Pikaru's won. She's got field advantage, she's got more cards in the deck. If only you set the morphing jar. And burn. Burn for the win. This is only the first duel. No, morphing jar will work against you. Yep. The winner! Only you could destroy spell card. Only you could choose not to draw the supply squad. What were the last two cards? Supply squad and Mother Grizzly. Hikaru wins. Rebecca is dusted. We go on to game 2, everybody. Alright, we draw 2. We got Karan. And she's a super buffed Karan. Maybe a bit too early for Pyramid Turtle. Okay, that's a lot of toll. That's scary. Yeah, Raigeki and just go all in. You're gonna deal only 400 less damage to yourself. But hey. Okay, only 200 less damage to yourself. This duel is just going to be a staring contest, isn't it? Oh, you're willing to hurt yourself a lot. Rebecca, think about this. Yeah, that's great and all, but you don't have the life points. You've guaranteed loss. You can't even destroy all the Shining Angels. Rebecca, think. Look at what you've done to yourself. Yeah, now you're getting burnt. There's nothing you can do. Morphing Jar or Cyber Jar so you can get, like, a Harpies. It's your only way. No. No! Just no! I know Nimbles heal you, but no! Yeah, cause burn! Alright, you can heal. Don't you dare attack. Oh, there's nothing for you to attack. Okay. That's actually beneficial for you. Believe it or not. Don't summon, because if you summon, it's gonna... Oh, you know, you lose. You couldn't heal enough. Hikaru just dominates, really. She is a nightmare that should be feared. Hikaru beats Rebecca. Rebecca, you are a dueling prospect. Next up we have Weevil versus Fonda Fontaine. We will spectate Weevil, because spectating Fonda... honestly, it breaks my brain. Because she plays her deck so wrong. She could win so many times, and yet she just doesn't. So, it'll be nice to take a break and not have to suffer that pain. Versus Weevil. Alright, we have a good Pot of Greed. We've got Metal Medic already, and we're increasing some of your own life points. Beautiful. Is that a bad reaction by any chance? It is! And we summon Howling Insect to get out 100-footed Horror. You love to see it, and you get a nice little bit of heal too. However, Weevil can just get rid of it. The burn is good. The Snatch Steal is good. You have a normal summon to go on top of it. We do. Perfect. You used Mist Body correctly for once. I am proud of you. We are going to do 1,000 burn, so that is good. But I do fear the Harpy's Feather is coming down now. And Armored B is going to make it so it hurts. Yep. Alright, I don't know what you need to get out of this, but you need a miracle. Okie dokie, that will buy you some time. And Raigeki says, screw the time you've just bought. Yeah, you need another Snatch Steal to win. It's the only way. Snatch Steal, Snatch Steal, Snatch Steal, Snatch Steal, Snatch Steal. And you lose. Weevil Underwood defeats Fonda Fontaine in Game 1. His new deck is good. Honestly, Insects is so good, especially with Armored B. Like, jeez. It's the perfect going second monster. This hand is beautiful. And you're gonna overbuff Kamakiri, aren't you? Yes, you are. It's almost as if you're like Kamakiri, man. And it gets Snatch Steal. Well, luckily for you, you are able to destroy it if you're able to get out 100-footed Horror. But you're forced to set your Parasite instead. Oh, and now you're paying extra price. Okay, Needleworm is a choice. Not the right choice, but it's a choice. Hundred-footed Horror is here to take out Nurse Mitchie. Nurse Mitchie? Why did I say Nurse Mitchie? Nurse Refecule. Ah, don't let the intrusive thoughts win, you know? And the winner is Fonda Fontaine, who finishes it with Injection Fairy Lily. Overkill. Alright, this is to go on to top 4. It's the last of the top 4s. Last of top 8, I mean. Let's go. Muscle Medic with Mist Body is a choice, not a good one. Bad Reaction is great, and that is also amazing. I love that for you. But Harpy says, ha! Yep, screw your duel plan. You are left with 1 card in hand. Well, 2 now that you drew, but yeah. Why would you do that? No, you attack with... Even when I'm not spectating you, Fonda, you still find ways to piss me off. Okay, you're forced not to heal your opponent. Congrats. Okay, this is better. However, you are about to lose a lot of attack points. Leave Injection Fairy Lily in attack mode. I swear to God, if you remove it. That's fine. If anything, that's helped you. Interesting. If you can find a way to take out that insect queen, you are fine. Damn. Injection failures on the wrong side of the field. It might be over, guys. It's not over. Nurse Michi intimidates her way through. Alright, she got some extra burn in. She does some extra damage. This is beautiful. However, Weevil is willing to crash. We know this. And that prevents a crash. Who needs to crash when you can just win? Yeah, you're 200 short. And Nurse Rethikill gets you nothing here. Go tomato. Good. I hope you get a snatch steal. Damn it! I want this muscle medic and put it in attack mode. It's like we thin out the deck. To make it more likely to get a snatch steal. Snatch steal. Snatch steal. Snatch steal. Ah, no. Gift card. Gift. Hey, gift card! Oh, if only they attacked in the wrong order. Alright, you just need a decent attacker to attack into Needleworm and you win. That's it. Fonda Fontaine will move on to top 4. Weevil loses in top 8. Congratulations, Weevil, you did really well. But you are merely a dueling prospect. Honestly though, you did bloody amazing. And as frustrating as Fonda was, she's gotten this far. Lovely. Our potential going to pros is either Reina, Mana, Hikaru, and Fonda. One of them will fall short. One of them will be stuck in the minor leagues as a high-ranking dueling prospect. But 3 of them will move forward, and let's find out who the first 2 to move forward are. Will the first one be Reina or Mana? I will get their decks ready now, and we will find out. Reina is ready. Mana is ready. Let the duel begin. And we'll just find the faces. Who are we spectating? We are spectating Reina. Where's Reina? There's Reina versus Mana. Beautiful. And yeah, it's looking really good for Reina so far. Oh, except for that part of that effect. That was kind of a misplay there. Gemini Elf says hello, and Gemini Elf says goodbye. Okay, but you got Nova Zombie Monster. You're just gonna have the same issue. Why are you doing this to yourself? And the winner is Mana, because Reina is an idiot. Alright, Reina threw the duel. But it's okay. There's still duel 2. There's still a chance Reina can make it through. And let's see how she does. This is a good hand from Reina. I believe it can pay off for her. Pot of Greed will get her a Zombie Master. Well, she had Zombie Master anyway, but Mizuki, you know what. I probably would have started with the Mizuki. Get it engraved, and then... And this is why. And Zombie Master is back. There's nothing you can do about it. Funny that about Zombie Master, isn't it? And we are stealing Dark Elf, which will overcome all this challenges. That is a shame, and Dark Elf is gone. Okay, Mana had answers for you, Reina. You gotta start taking this a bit more seriously. And Reina goes in for even more damage. Hate to say it, Reina, but you're struggling. Mizuki goes away to bring out Zombie Master. Zombie Master can throw away Red Eyes to summon Red Eyes. Or just tribute it to summon Red Eyes. There's also that option. It's the wrong option, but it's an option. Giant Rat goes in. Works out for the best. And you're scared to attack Chocolate Magician. The mini boss is terrifying. Giant Rat goes goodbye, and we get a Pyramid Turtle. You know what would work? 2 Red Eyes Zombie Dragons. And now all of a sudden, that Chocolate Magician is yours. Never mind. That Chocolate Magician is suddenly yours. Ain't that just powerful how this Chocolate Magician girl just dominates. He's not even returned anything from the graveyard. And Reina wins game 2. She's able to make a comeback. Cinching victory. Alright, this is going into game 3. Both girls desperately want to become a pro, but only one will. And this next duel determines which one will be a pro and which one will not. Or at least they'll go to the Pro League. They still have to get a victory in the Pro League. But this is their best shot. For Reina, it means a hell of a lot to her. For Mana, it lets her prove herself to it lets her prove something to herself and her master and to the Pharaoh, Yami Yugi. So it means a lot to both of them. So good luck to both of you. Let the third duel begin. Alright, Foolish Burial, Terraforming. This is some great removal. Removal? No, this is some great deck filling. Oh, I'm an idiot. But you have no revival, because the Book of Life only works if your opponent has something in the grave. Which you will next turn, so it's all good. Thanks to TT Baby. Goodbye. And Pot of Greed gets us... Oh my god, your revival is so bad. What is wrong with your top deck? What are we reviving? Mizuki, always a good shot. Red Eyes Zombie is here. And Mizuki has returned. Alright, it's looking all Dark Magician Girl is losing. My god, I am... What time is it? Oh, it's only 10 past 12 in the morning. Just 10 past midnight, it's fine. No wonder I'm so tired. I've been up since 8 AM. Alright, Mizuki will summon out Red Eye Zombie Dragon again. Beautiful. And it's not done. Valkyria is now ours. And double Red Eyes. How can you come back from this, Reina? Fisher's a good shout, but you need something more. That's got to be a magic cylinder, otherwise you're out of here. The winner is Reina, and she will move on to the Pro League. Whether she wins the tournament or not is irrelevant. She is going to the Pro Circuit. And that is all that matters. Mana, you will still have a chance in the Bronze Place Brewer match to go on to the Pro League. But for now, Reina, congratulations on your ticket to the Pro League. Next up, we have Pikaru versus Fonda Fontaine. This will be a nightmare. We will spectate Pikaru for once, because I've noticed we've not done that yet. So this should be fun. Pikaru versus Fonda. Duel start. And I will swap out the faces now. Pikaru is ready. And Fonda Fontaine is ready. Alright, extremely powerful start for Pikaru. Alright, you are going to heal your opponent off of this, unless you got a bad reaction in there. Bad reaction it is. Your opponent gets no heals and gets burned. That's 1,000 more burn to them. That's 1,400 more burn to Pikaru. It is looking too dangerous for Pikaru. Now do not attack with Shining Angel. If you attack with Shining Angel, you are misplaying. You can attack with Tomato, that is fine. Do not crash Angel. If you crash Angel, you are throwing the game. Because it will get her 2 summons. Beautiful! You are smart. Are we about to lose Nurse Ref here? No, we are not. However, all Fonda has to do is say, I end my turn. And she wins. Oh no, actually, you're beating her with her own monster. I see. Pikaru loses. Is this her first loss? I'm going to double check to see if that's her first loss. But Fonda Fontaine is one step closer to the pros. Pikaru has never lost a duel. That's her first loss. Interesting. Well, she has Magic Cylinder this time, so that's a lot better for her. And Fonda is apparently bricked. She's got bad reaction and gift card. Never mind, that's a lot of damage. And because she has no monsters, that Magic Cylinder is practically useless. Yeah, Harpy's guaranteed its uselessness. And Muscle Medic is here, and Muscle Medic goes all in, healing 1,000. Absolutely brutal from Nurse? From Fonda Fontaine, who is also the Dual Academy nurse, so I'm not wrong by saying. Drawing and dealing damage, brutal. Such tactics should not be allowed. Oh, and we steal. Pikaru, you gotta crash into that with something, otherwise you are losing. You've not got Toll on the field, so you can. Yes, crash. You need to, otherwise you lose next turn. You're still not doing great next turn, but hey, you're doing better now. Guys, I think that's it. Yeah, because Nimble Momonga would have dealt damage to herself. Fonda Fontaine defeats the menace that is Pikaru. I could not be happier. Oh, and Fonda moves on to the pros. Congratulations to Fonda. You have successfully showed your students that hard work pays off. Congratulations. You have achieved your goal here today by going pro. Let's go and update the scoreboard. However, there is still a chance Pikaru can wreak havoc on the pros, because we have a bronze place breather match in Mana versus Pikaru. Two spirits fighting each other for bronze place in the minor league. I cannot wait to get into it. Pikaru versus dual start. And I will quickly just swap out Fonda's face for Max. Oh, did I have the faces in the wrong place? I had the faces in the wrong place for Fonda versus Pikaru. I am so sorry. You know what they were meant to be. Right, I'm distracted. Here we go. Yeah, that's extremely good for Pikaru. Welcome back, Shining Angel. And TT says goodbye. Congrats for waiting on it. Alright, Mana, I believe in you. You can finish this early. That doesn't finish it, but it gets you a lot closer. You've got the lock. Or whatever that counts for. You've got the lock. Alright, that face down is promising to me. Toll is scary, but it affects your opponent more than it affects you. Alright, we're playing a risky game. And I think it's paid off, because burn damage and special summon. Yeah, you can just say I tribute all my monsters, and you win. But you're choosing to do it through battle. I respect it. Mono wins game 1. Guys, Pikaru can lose. Pikaru is not unbeatable. She lost to Fonda, but Fonda duels in an unusual, unorthodox style. And she's lost to Mana. Mana, are you able to go to the pros and prove yourself both your master and the Pharaoh? It's looking like it's going to be real hard to do that, considering level limit is on the field. But I believe in you. And supply squad, so even if you do manage to destroy monsters, it's going to cost you in the form of raw power. And you don't have harpies. This is sad. I think all your monsters are level 4 too. This is not good. And I think they all have terrible defense. Oh no. This might be going to game 3. Call of the Haunted gets Gemini Elf. That's what we like to see. You know what? You could play a slow burn game. It would take you 10 turns? But I think you could do it. But of course, her burn's stronger. No! See, right method. Just, yes, keep doing that until you get a Harpies. But you can't because Karan beats you. Alright, that's 1200 burn per turn. We are saying goodbye to get a draw. Goodbye to the Nimble. We will not get a heal off of that.
More supply squad is a terrible situation to see. And Dark Elf is gone too. I'm about to cry. Is this how it ends for mana? Alright, we got a face down. That is promising. Toll is devastating. Come on, Harpy's Feather Duster. I believe in you. Get Harpies. Harpies! That's exactly what we needed. And now just, yep, destroy. Destroy. And destroy. Don't know what that face down is, but I hope it comes in handy. Supply squad is annoying, and she will use that to her advantage. And she uses it to her advantage now. The giant germs and nimble mongers can keep her extremely healthy for a long time, and Toll will put you on a clock. You do not have another harpies, so I don't know how you're going to deal with this. That does speed up your abilities, I will give you that. You need Raigeki to clear this field. Yeah, you need to get rid of that monster ASAP. Alright, that's all Kuran's gone. That limits her burn. God damn level limit. Alright, that's gone. And no burn. You burned yourself, but not your opponent, which is the important thing. Come on, Raigeki. No, don't burn yourself more. You an idiot. Mana, no. Mana, you're gonna make me cry. Mana, I'm starting to cry. You are burning your opponent though, but Mana. It would be the funniest thing if you won by burn. I will just say that. No, that would have been a good play. Put it in defense. Okay, that gets rid of the heal burn effect, so we're good. Okay, if she special summons Kuran or Keru from the grave, you are screwed. You will lose. No, you should have summoned Kuran. You could have dealt a lot of damage. You could have started the burn. Right, what are we getting? It's over. Kuran burn for the win. It's Jova, everybody. Yeah, you're face down, but you can just flip it back up. You bought yourself one turn. And just like that, it's over. Hikaru is your winner. But there's still game 3. Exact damage burn too. Okay, we go on to game 3. Who will become the pro? Who is the superior dual spirit duelist? Is it Mana from ancient Egypt who fused with the Dark Magician Girl? Or is it Hikaru? With Toll on the field, it might be Hikaru, especially with Magic Cylinder. Toll Magic Cylinder is a horrific combo. Which just says, oh, you want to deal damage? How about Uno Reverse? Okay, that saves you a lot of damage. Good move. Honestly, good move. And having one card face down is also perfect. Right, can we deal with Pikaru? We can. Oddly enough. Or at least we can match it. And that Karan is not going to stay out for long. Discard one, draw one. You didn't draw anything useful. Probably would have crashed with Pikaru, to be honest with you. Unless that face down is a way to deal with Pikaru. And level limit is here. It's time for fear, guys. Then again, your opponent is burning herself, but she's going to get a big heal from Pikaru's now. She's got 2 on the field. And that means a whole lot of healing. Alright, if you get Ohm, keep Ohm. You can use it to burn your opponent a little bit, you know? Alright, healing 2400 each round. That's just cruel. Why? Why? She is now healing for 3600 per turn. You wanting to lose? Are you just wanting to see how high your opponent's life points can get? Hey, you made the lot. And you made that card useless. Okay, great. So what's the plan from here? What's the deck count like? You will win a deck out battle. I can tell you that much. But you might get burnt before then. Yeah, because... there we go. That ends it too. Never mind, we start fresh. No, it's Mana who needs harpies, not you. Oh, but she needs harpies and a shitload of damage. Alright, what have we got, Mana? Nothing, apparently. That's probably a Dark Magician girl. Okay, that's no burn. But you don't need burn when you can just deal damage straight to the face. That is true. Raigeki's a bit too late. Or even early, who knows. And I got her Karan, so yeah, it was not worth. She's not even gonna attack, she's just gonna passively burn you. Come on, girl, you should know by now, level limits on the field. Hikaru, you are brutal. Like, honestly, what the hell? This is very cruel and unusual. And Pikaru wins. Pikaru goes on to the pros. We have our 3 minor leaguers going to the pros in Pikaru, Fontaine, and of course, Reina. They are our 3 minor leaguers going on to the pros today. Congratulations to all 3 of them, and a big hearty clap to Mana, who almost got there but fell short just at the very end. Lovely, let's go get the decks ready, shall we? Reina versus Fonda. Beautiful. And dual start. I'll put Fonda's face on the right side of the field this time. No, almost fucked up. Almost messed that up again. Glad I did not. There's its Fonda. There we go. Alright, Giant Rat will get us nothing because it's not enough attack. Terraforming gets us Zombie World, but it is now a dangerous play. The last match went very long. This one might go very short. We will have to see. Primitor disappears, gets out Red Eyes Zombie. Dark Cure will deal half the damage. Win half the attack. Nurse Killer's out, so you gotta deal with both monster and... Okay, Dark Cure is a menace to Red Eyes Zombie Dragon, turns out. And floaters. However, the damage dealt to Fonda is a lot more. Okay, you have special summoned a lot this turn, and that has decreased your life points from max to just below half. You are both under 4k. You cannot afford to summon any more monsters. You are stuck with what you have. Are you able to do that? No, you are not. You can say no to your abilities. I hope you know this. Are you able to win this turn? You are! Reina races Fonda to the bottom, and she barely wins by 200 life points. That was a very exciting duel. That was brilliant. I loved that. Both were burning each other. Both were just dealing damage. That was beautiful. Alright, Mizuki and Gozuki. Classic combo. Zombie World. And we've also got Harpy's Feather. Harpy's Feather is the complete counter to Fonda Fontaine. Exactly. Bad Reaction is out, which means that Harpy's Feather almost wins you the whole duel. You still got to deal with Injection Fairy Lily. But hey, that's a problem for Fit later, you know? And you're willing to kill Gozuki because you can summon Mizuki. You are whittling down her life points too. I don't know why, but you just really like racing Fonda to the bottom, don't you? Okay, the way I see it, this is still in your favour. Yep, Mizuki gets Gozuki back out. Love those two. Perfect combo. And yeah, it would be a bit silly to go in with Injection Fairy. Alright, she gets a good healing card. You lose. If she's got a gift card, that's it. It's done. Is that gift card? If it's Magic Cylinder, you might be done. Call of the Haunted. She's not got enough life points. She's not got enough! Reina! Reina defeats Fonda Fontaine in a 2-0 and becomes your first ever minor league champion. Congratulations to Reina. Let's check out this scoreboard, shall we? Mana and Pikaru was a 1-2, with Mana able to picking up a win, which hey, only Fonda was able to do that as well, so that's great for you. And Reina 2-0's Fonda Fontaine to become the minor league, the first ever minor league champion, and goes on to the Pro League as a pro. Yes, Joey has come to surprise Reina and informed her, yes, top 3 do go to the Pro League, but only second and third place have to earn a victory in the Pro League to become a pro. The champion of the minor league gets the lowest ranking pro spot. And because there aren't that many pros right now, there's only 25, with Lyman Banner being position 25. That means Reina is pro rank 26. Congratulations to Reina. Because yeah, the way we do the pro ranking, all pro ranks will be determined on screen. None will be determined off screen. So I think that's really fun. So congratulations to Reina, our champion. You did extremely well. Your biggest threats today were probably Ricky. Yeah. You dropped a game to Ricky. You also dropped a game to Mana and Asuka. I think you dropped a game to Lily. You dropped a game to half your opponents. Well-earned victory. Fonda Fontaine, you did amazing. You made a few misplays. You did lose a game that you should have won because you were dumb to Weevil. But I'm going to say you let Weevil win, because why not? And good luck in the Pro League. Then we have Pikaru. You are a menace. You are evil. Your deck is the thing of nightmares, and you are going to tear it up on the pro scene. I can see you becoming a pro. So congratulations to Pikaru. And an honorable mention to Mana. She did extremely well. She's a high-ranking dual prospect. I'm sure that will reveal what that means later on. Weevil, also a dueling prospect. Congratulations, you did amazing. Your new deck is very powerful. It got you quite far. You only lost to Fonda Fontaine, who is a very unique opponent. At least I think you only lost to Fonda. Let's have a look. Yeah, you only lost to Fonda. Asuka, your deck needs reworking, but you are You are a great dueling prospect. And yeah, your deck will receive some changes, and I can't wait to see you again in the future, which we definitely will. And Rebecca, congratulations, you did a lot better in this tournament than you did in the others. And you really showed yourself to be a top quality duelist. So congratulations to the top 8. We're all dueling prospects, if not pros or in the Pro League. So congratulations, and that'll be the end, guys. Thank you very much for watching.